Hello, Dre. Hey, Bob. Welcome. You all excited for the patch? Happy patch day. Thank you. Same to you. I'm very excited to test these champions out, and I'm hoping I can make Warwick absolutely broken. Hi, Psycho. Hey, Happy Potato. This should be pretty fun. Also, I think we got extra golden reliquary, or not golden reliquaries, golden star vessels in the battle pass. So that'll be awesome. Mr. Arctic as hello. Hey, Narvel. 50 guaranteed Nova shards in battle pass. Yes, that's going to be something that I'm pretty excited about, because while I often have to buy bundles and stuff to unlock the champions, I'm not necessarily thrilled about having to spend money. But it's going to be pretty great because there's like 50 guaranteed. So even if I don't high roll at all, I'm going to be at 90 Nova shards. And I already have one Noxus crystal ready to go, so that's awesome. And then for P and Z, I have 80 crystals ready to go for Warwick. For Noxus, I have 40, but that's going to go up again because of all the ones in the battle pass. So I have more than enough to unlock both of them. I'm capped at wild fragments. There's going to be a bunch of wild fragments in the pass. I have 40 wild fragments right here that I can unlock pretty much at any time. So I'm still gonna have to get like the celebration bundles for their epic relics, but the 4 and 5 star bundles I shouldn't have to get at all, which is awesome. What are your plans for the first video of the new patch? I mean, often I just am showing the new champions, so that's kind of what we're doing. Grid, below Piccolo. And hey, Tora, the only thing I maybe said hi to you already. Stopped playing for a while, and I've seen Embessa and Warwick reveal. Are they any good in your opinion? Yes, I like them. I think Warwick is going to be a very champion-focused one, and his abilities look pretty fun. I will say he's a little bit more of a simple champion, and I don't think that's bad. I think it's good to have variance in the complexity of the champions. I think Embessa is looking surprisingly good. They took a champion that kind of we didn't really know anything about, and both in League and in here she looks pretty crazy, and she definitely will have some solid complexity to her kit, so I'm excited. I really want 50 Shurima Nova shards. I have 1 Nova for each region. Nice. Yeah, we do still need to see Embessa's constellation, her bonus stars, but overall I think Warwick is going to be pretty good. Hey, Blind. Patch drops in an hour or so. It should drop in an hour. Sometimes it gets delayed, but yes, under an hour, or like just under an hour. Excited for the new patch. I'm planning on 6-star in both of them. Same. Yeah, that's like the one kind of thing I might need to get is the Nova Crystal for Warwick. Super excited for the new adventure. Sounds like there's some new bosses. Yeah, the new adventures, I'm very excited to test it out, and I think it's going to be fun seeing all the new combinations we can get, since we can get other champion star powers. Hello, Jump. Oh, not even going to be here. What PNZ do you recommend for the Fiddlesticks adventure? I've been struggling. Probably don't want to go for Jinx, or if you do, you want to go for a different build than her normal, discard your entire hand, because you're just going to mill yourself. For PNZ, I think Jace could be solid. Caitlyn, actually, Caitlyn's probably the best. I actually went through it with Caitlyn, and she was able to dominate it, surprisingly. Heimerdinger actually can count, but he actually generates a lot of cards. That's also something you might want to stay away from. Embessa might be the strongest Noxian champ in the game. Maybe. I mean, it's going to be hard to overcome Swain, but other than Swain, she looks definitely better than everyone else. So hyped for the Legends of Arcane stuff. Only got about like 10 runs left to give loot, so it's much appreciated. Yeah, I have less than 100 for the goal of the Diamond Vault. What tier are the new champs? It's hard to say since we haven't played them, but I think like B tier at the lowest probably for Warwick. Yeah, like considering champions fully maxed out at 6 stars, the tier list is very competitive, so he might be maybe like B tier, and Mbessa could be up in the A, maybe even S tier. She seems like she's going to be pretty crazy. Any thoughts on the little thing that happened last night? No, I don't really want to bring up politics. Like, while I have political opinions, I want to try to keep it a safe space for everyone to just hang out and have fun. Because as soon as you start talking politics, then half of the people are against the other half. So try to keep your political thoughts to yourself and just enjoy playing video games. Having access to other champion star powers will be really exciting. Yes. I'm at 80 Noxus shards, so it means I don't have to buy a Nova Crystal just to pass. Yes, that is great. I did Jinx versus Fiddle with her normal build, but I bought literally everything in the shop. I mean, the normal build for Jinx, it can be fine as long as you can end turn 1, which can be a little bit hard. Do you think that Echo into the 6.5 Fiddle could work? It's going to be a little difficult with Echo because while he is strong, he generates so many cards and he has so much draw. So it can be a little bit of an issue. Patch in 2 hours. It should be in less than an hour. It should be like at, like right now it's 12 for me. It should be at 1, but it can sometimes be delayed. Caitlyn jump scares, Fiddle jump scares with flash bombs. Sia jump. What time is the update? Normally in an hour. Normally an hour, but it's not consistent. Nora over Warwick? I don't think so. Nora, her biggest issue is she doesn't have the scaling, and Warwick has crazy scaling. Patch goes live in probably an hour. 500 adventures away from the diamond. Damn. Have you not been doing your monthlies? Runeterra politics over? Yes. Spicy got the patch notes early yesterday. Is he getting the patch early too? I doubt it. I don't think that they could. I don't think they could do that where they just turn it on for one specific person or just like a couple people. Yeah, most people here aren't even American. And like, if you're not American, I kind of don't care. Like, I extra don't care about whatever you think about politics. As far as American politics, yeah. So we're just gonna not bring it up. Howl's affect Runeterra? Fiddlesticks winning in Pennsylvania was surprised, but Mbessa got Maine. Warwick only got Hawaii. What's your opinion on the geopolitical situation regarding Noxus? I mean, Noxus is very expansionist, and so the other regions in the surrounding area definitely need to be on the lookout. What relic builds do you think are best for Warwick and Mbessa? Also, Eclipse Skyline Gaming, thank you for the follow. And Crystal Sponge, thank you for the follow. For Warwick, I think you're really going to just want to go for a lot of the affect all the units. So like Ravenous Hydra or Wicked Harvest, because all of these triggers of damage, even if it doesn't kill anyone or do a lot of damage, it's giving you more ticks for your level ups. So I think that's going to be really, really good. The update should be in an hour, but they're not 100% consistent. With the refunded gold star vessel for Fiddle, I'll get a Runeterra Nova. Nice. Have you finished your 1,000 rewards? Not yet. I am close. Went to 20 streams today. Everyone's talking about it. Yeah, I don't want to bring it up. There's so many people arguing online, and it's like, that's the thing. So I live in America, but I would love to move to like kind of more of a remote country like Iceland and just not care about what goes on in the entire world, just essentially live on live on a nice little island and try to not bother. Move to Greece, it made Kaparian's career. Yeah, that's kind of the biggest issue, is all the people arguing and people just hating each other, where it's like, we need to try to reduce divisiveness. Disciple of Shadows on Warwick, yes. So Disciple of Shadows is something that you're potentially going to want to run on him, because that could be pretty good. Are you a little not happy that Warwick is another PNZ champion? Because I am. I mean, yes, it is a little frustrating with getting another PNZ champion, but at the same time, we've seen this coming for so long that I've had months to cope with it. So to me, it's not really a big deal, just because we've known it was going to happen. Apple Q, thank you for the follow. Too bad you can't have 3 Wicked Harvests. Can't you have multiple Wicked Harvests? I thought I had multiple. Oh, I guess it was the Utmost Despair. Huh. Didn't even realize that. So the update, it says like 2 hours in the patch notes, but the patch notes aren't always accurate. If you don't believe me, go and check the last stream we did. How do you feel about the new Battle Pass rewards? I think the changes they made are great with 50 minimum Noxus shards. Yes, I think it's great that I think we're getting 2 golden vessels, which gives us more crystals. I think we only got 1 before, so getting 2 is big. And then the fact that we have like 50 guaranteed Noxus ones, I also think is really good. Three Hydras is good on Warwick. Yes, I think that'll be pretty good. Disciple of Shadows is nice for a 6-star. He can scale off quite a bit. Yeah, proccing the 6-star will be nice. The 6-star will be... So going for Disciple of Shadows or going for the other one that we were just looking at, the Harvest, Wicked Harvest, either of these could be really good with his Relic, because if you have his Relic first, he should get damaged by it, but then Wicked Harvest or Disciple of Shadows should hopefully kill someone, so that should count as a kill for him, so he should then heal up and be fine. Although with Warwick, you also are getting a strike off, so hopefully the Relic procs first, you take the damage, and then you can heal up from getting the kill. Yeah, we do need to get more Targon, definitely. Honestly, we need more golden reliquaries. They're adding a new relic pass bundle thing. So last month they added the Star Crystal and Champion XP bundle. This patch, they're adding one for reliquaries. So hopefully you'll be able to get multiple epic relics from there. We'll have to see. And then they're adding a ton of adventures. Like 6-ish. So we'll have to see how many rewards are in those adventures. I think most adventures have like a minimum of 5 rewards. It'll be interesting, but this could be an insanely rewarding patch. I will be getting... I plan on trying to get both champions to 6 stars. I don't plan on 6-starring either of them today. Just because I want to try to see them at the different points of progression, essentially. Would love to see Malzahar as a Shurima champ. That would be pretty cool. So Pyke has a lot of health. You could try to use Wicked Harvest to kill some units, activate his strike to clear the board. Hope the adventures are giving Golden Star vessels as well. I mean, we should... They want people to come and play all of their games, or come back and play their games with the Arcane update. And so it makes sense for the Arcane update to be very generous. They want people to have a good time playing the game. So hopefully all the rewards, or all the adventures, have a decent amount of rewards. I mean, even if it's just 5 each, that could be a lot. Is Warwick 6-star replace or work with the 3rd star? It's going to replace it. So it's the tier 3. It's an upgraded version of the 3-star, so it's just going to be working. It's replacing it. It's a better version of it. The same way your 3rd star replaces your 1st star. Yeah, the adventures are time limited, seemingly from the patch notes. That's going to be this month and next month. It kind of sucks having time limited content. Like, getting a event is really cool though. So hopefully this is something that they bring back maybe every year or something, like League has Earth, or like the Doom bots, which can be really fun events that they don't make permanent, but every year at some point I think they bring them out. I haven't played League in a while, so who knows, they could be permanent now. But hopefully, even if they take it away, it's something we can do for fun, and maybe every time they bring it back, they refresh the rewards on it. Who knows? Can you do a Strength of Stone Warwick Harvest Plunder run? Possibly. I think Strength of Stone will be pretty good on Warwick. Are we playing Marauders already? I mean, Ambessa? Not yet. I think I'll play Warwick first, and then we'll hop over and do Ambessa. Every Arcane Anniversary wouldn't be bad. Yeah, especially if they refresh the rewards. It should be like 45 minutes till patch. Sometimes they delay it, but we'll have to see. Yeah, I remember I saw the Vampire Survivors game mode. I didn't actually check it out, but I heard good things about it. I don't get why it's time limited. Seems like a waste unless they want to make events more often. There's some reasons why time limited could work. Not necessarily saying for this case, but sometimes for games, if you keep adding like these events, you never take them away. For one, they're not as interesting because you want people to be able to hop in and play it, and normally then go back to kind of the main game mode. But also, it can make your game too big. So the fact that they could have it in the game for a couple months, take it out, potentially give us a different event, so it's not taking up all the memory on, especially like people's phones. There are some reasons why it could make sense. It does definitely suck having time limited content, especially if it's something you want to keep playing constantly. But there are ways it could work. We just have to see. Got work to finish, can't afford a patch delay. I mean, normally the patch is out in like 45 minutes. Yeah, like for a game like LOR, I think not having time limited content is better, but I know in some games it can make sense. Wonder if I should just dump all my resources into 6-star Warwick. I would recommend waiting until you see me or someone else play it, just to make sure you're like, yeah, I really like this. That's part of the good thing about my channel is I can spend the money and invest in getting some of these champions to 6 stars so people can see if it's worth it for them. They can make a bit more of an informed purchase. Did they confirm the one-time speed is coming this patch? They confirmed it last patch, but I haven't seen them confirm it in a little bit. So I didn't see it in the patch notes. So hopefully it's coming. More spicy artwork is coming though. There will be spicy toast versions of the 2 new champions. Luminosity, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Rona Daddy, thank you for the follow. Ambessa seems more fun. I mean, that's a bit subjective because fun's different for everyone, but she does seem like a lot of fun. By the way, is Spicy Toast Swain a thing? I couldn't find it. It might not be on the Discord because there's a limit to how many emotes you can have on there. So it might not be on there, but there is a splash art for it. It was a little difficult to do. It looks a little interesting, let's say. But if you look at some of the Swain videos, it should be there. After getting used to 2 times speed, I probably can't go back to even lower. If 1.5 comes out, I'm definitely going to try it. It could be nice for making content. Yeah, I think it's pretty likely we're going to get Victor next month, and we could maybe get, like, Singed. Because I think next month is just, again, another Arcane patch. Okay, I'm honestly not looking forward to the next 2 new champions. I'd rather they port existing champions. Yeah, that's going to be something. It's been interesting to see how the community has reacted. Because, yeah, Riot's trying to just put out as many new champions as possible. Whereas a lot of the community, at least online, like on Reddit, which is like a fraction of the actual player base, but they've been very vocal that they would prefer champions to have voiceover, champions to have voice lines. So it'll be interesting to see the overall reaction and if Riot decides to kind of shift. Because I think they said in the Sunny interview that, like, this was what they were going for, was quality or quantity over quality, but that they're going to be looking at the feedback, and so they might change their mind. PNZ oversaturated? Yeah. I'm hoping that after this month and next month, we don't get any more PNZ for a while. Waiting for Nasus rework so bad, absolutely my favorite. I mean, that should happen probably relatively early next month, like in the first 3 to 6 months, I would say. Also, yeah, we're potentially not getting 2 new ones. We're probably only getting 1 new champion next patch, which makes me think we're probably going to get Victor and then someone else. Because they said we're getting 4 new champions by the end of the year, and we've had Fiddlesticks, Warwick, and Mbessa. So next month we should only get 1 more. So the other one should either be a champion getting from the existing roster getting updated, or a champion from the existing PvP roster being brought over. Champions are the heart of their income. What else can they sell? So the thing that they could do is they could just focus on, for one, upgrading champions that are already in Path of Champions. So doing that, and then also bringing over people from the PvP roster, because they are already have their voice lines. They have all of that, like cinematics, level ups. They have all that already done. So just focus more on bringing those over and make the new champions a little bit more rare. Patch probably drops in like 40 minutes, but they're inconsistent, so it could be later. What would you like for 2025 as a balance between existing champs and new ones? I am fine if they shift focus and don't give us any new champions for a while. Like, for one, we're getting 4 new champions. I think just focusing on updating existing ones, either from 3 to 6 stars or bringing them over, I think focusing on that for a while is solid, because we still have tons of champions that aren't in Path of Champions that are already done in the game. So they can still be releasing 2 champions a year, or 2 champions a month, but just spend a lot longer on the new champions, make those a bigger deal, and don't just kind of shoot them out as fast as they're doing right now. They also talk about exclusive champs like Nora and Jack. What do you think about the new power that lets you have other champions' power, but it only exists for a limited time event? Does it need to be time limited? I'm hoping that this isn't something we get once and then never again. I'm hoping that the time limited aspect of this is we maybe get this a couple times throughout the year. And so it's like a fun event when it pops up. They maybe refresh the rewards for all the adventures, so it feels really good to go through and clear it all again. That wouldn't be terrible, because honestly, if you think about it right now, you have all of these adventures. How often do you play like 90% of them? Like, there's a lot of these that, like, I don't remember the last time I did Misfortune. I don't remember the last time I did Gangplank. So some of them going away and then being refreshed later isn't necessarily the worst. I think it is a little bit... You have to be careful with it, though. But the fact of getting other champions' powers throughout the run, I think will be a very fun gimmick, and you can get potentially very broken builds, so I think that should be a good time. There's a chance that if this is a hit, we could get a lot more. Yeah, and it could be fun if we had, like, multiple different events, like maybe a actual harrowing event that happens. And so maybe like 2 months we get an event, we get 1 month where there's no event, and then the next month they bring in a different event that has been used before. So it could work. I think the time they spent designing Fiddle is probably longer than Mbessa and Warwick combined. I mean, they also probably had more manpower when designing Fiddlesticks, because I think he was still being designed before the game had to lay off a ton of people. Getting something like Jinx 6-star on Misfortune, yeah, like the Jinx 6-star is going to be great for Misfortune, Swain, a lot of champions of X. Yeah, I need to go and rewatch part of the Sunny stream, because I know they talked about it. I just want to exactly know what they said. They removed Voidling Shell. Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. If there's something that keeps producing a ton of bugs, removing it while you work on it and then like adding it back into the game later, I don't think that's terrible. LeBlanc 2-star will be amazing for other champs. Could be pretty fun. Speaking of power events, I hope we get something like the Draven power from a couple weeks ago. Yeah, that was super fun. Like, that was kind of a event when it was all your units become Draven. That was a lot of fun. I hope we get more things like that. Oh, goodness. But yeah, thinking about relics, especially for Warwick, I think any of the ones that are doing that damage is going to be very good for a couple different reasons. So things like Ravenous Hydra, Disciple of Shadows, and Wicked Harvest, it's going to be good because all of the times it's doing damage is helping ramp up all of your units because your star powers. It's also damaging all the enemy units other than Disciple of Shadows, but the other two are damaging enemy units. Again, helping you scale up for your star powers, but also just giving you more triggers for Warwick to get hits off. I think it's going to be pretty interesting. Literally going for a build like Wicked Harvest and double Ravenous Hydra. This will be kind of a meme, but it won't actually be terrible. Bless you, thank you. Because even if this doesn't kill anyone, that kind of doesn't matter. This is just going to give you so much damage that by dropping Warwick with this, you're scaling up all of your units to a massive amount. Like, think of, you're going into the Swain adventure. He has like 5 units on the board. You drop your champion and you're hitting all of the enemy units 3 times. Just doing that right away, you are scaling up massively. Once you put Wicked Harvest last, so you maximize damage for kills. Yeah, I mean, this was kind of just... Didn't really think about the order, but yeah, putting Wicked Harvest last wouldn't be bad. So this, like, honestly, you might want to put, like, your Warwick Relic and then drop the other ones. But it is going to be pretty fun how a common relic and a rare relic are going to be some of the best ones for Warwick. All the fan-made custom cards for Warwick and Reddit look so good. Yeah, I am definitely a little disappointed that Warwick didn't get any cards, just because that chem punk aesthetic and theme I think is so cool. Patch should be in like half an hour. Yeah, I do wonder that for the 2 stars that you can get in the adventure, I wouldn't be surprised if they took out the +1 mana part. I feel like that might be too overpowered. If you can just get multiple that all have the +1 mana, I kind of doubt it though. Yeah, the new patch I think is going to be a lot of fun. We have a ton of new adventures to go through. We have 2 new champions, and I think they're both going to be fun. I get people are disappointed with some of the aspects, like no voiceover and level up, but we did know that was happening. I think the new champions look like a good time, though. Like, I know a lot of people were upset that Warwick seems very simple. I don't really think simple is terrible, though. Like, having some champions with that that's fine. Will tough block Warwick's level up progress? Yes, it likely will. So tough is going to be rough for you. Potato, sorry for late. Hope you guys been well. Bonus lows is going to be lurking. Letting for phone charge so we can play the update. Understandable. Thanks for stopping by, Rivy. Playing on 4 times so you don't care about voiceover and level up. Yeah, that's the thing. I do wonder how the overall community feels about some of these changes, because for any game there's going to be a large silent majority that doesn't watch YouTube videos, they don't go on Reddit, they just sit down, play the game, and aren't really informed at all. I think that's probably the case for most games, but especially for a game that's a mobile game as well. I think there's a lot of people that just open up, play the game, couple minutes every day, have a good time, and don't bother looking up anything about the game. So for those people, the quote-unquote casuals, you could say, I wonder how they feel about the champion level ups, if they prefer getting more champions over having champions with voiceover. Because yeah, the people online are very upset about some of those, but I do wonder what the actual majority of the player base thinks. Like me, I mean, you're watching a Twitch stream, so it's not quite, but new high toast, new patch out yet? No, it should be like half an hour. I'm currently using Fiddlestick Relic stack deck. I've got a rare slot available. What do I use for Fiddlesticks? You could just throw on a Stalker's Blade. That's honestly not terrible. You see, I did the argument about this. If you replay the game, you've seen all the dialogue. It doesn't mean the game shouldn't have voice dialogue. I mean, yeah, I always really like the dialogue that they do have. I like the fact that I can still play the game for the amount that I have, and I still hear unique voice lines. Chemtech Duplicator also wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing for your Fiddlesticks. Stalker's Blade, always a good rare option. I mean, Troll King's Crown also isn't terrible. Yeah, there's not as many crazy rare relic options. Chemtech Deceiver's Crest Fiddle is quite funny if you have no epics. Guardian Angel is nice. That could be nice. Less voiceover and level up, more champs, that's the correct idea. I mean, there's a lot of people that would disagree with that. I'm kind of in the middle. Although I'm pretty happy with... I'm just guessing I'm pretty happy in general. I don't like to try to get upset about things online. So I understand where they're coming from for trying to put out more champions. So if they do that, okay, I'm not going to be too upset about it. But I also do like having champions voiceovers, and especially for some champions, I think their level up could be really good. Like for Ambessa, I'm fine with her having the default level up animation. I don't really care. For Warwick, though, I think he could have had a really cool level up, and so I'm a little sad we didn't get that. So it's a bit of a toss-up. I wish they did the PvE champs that are already there before went for the low quality route. I would have preferred, yeah, if they focus on the champions that are already in the game and work a little bit longer in the background to make any new champion really kick ass. So I wouldn't mind if they switched their approach to that. That's right, getting upset is bad, don't. Yeah, I try not to just get too bothered by things. Not gonna lie, there's something for everyone here. Beginners have Warwick, everyone else gets Battle Pass, Legends of Arcane. It's definitely not a perfect update, but given the context, I think the team did great. Yeah, that's the thing is, I think both of the new champions will be fun. I understand people being disappointed with some of the stuff we're not getting with them, but also getting like 6 new adventures, roughly. I think that is going to be a lot of fun. Captain Shara shared a short video about Warwick they did in Wild Rift. Level up animation looks nice. Yeah, I saw that as well. I think it was maybe a little bit long, but having something similar to that would be pretty good. They need to bring these out for Arcane. They didn't really have another option. Yeah, they can't. That's the thing. For the champions that they have right now for this event, yeah, they kind of need to get them out of the door. So it makes sense that these ones might be a little bit more rushed. But hopefully in the future, they can spend a little bit more time, especially when there's not some big event they have to prepare for. And hopefully in the future, we can get voice lines for Warwick, or at least level up animation and stuff like that for the new champions. They need to make money to stabilize them, then they can think about the finishing touches. That is actually one thing that I kind of wish they would do. I understand if they can't do all the voice lines, but for a lot of these champions, they've already done a lot of work in League of Legends, Wild Rift, potentially TFT, although I've never played that game, so I'm not 100% sure there. But like, there's voice lines in those games that, while you probably couldn't port all of them over, there's probably some good general ones that you could work with. Like, you have already done a lot of the stuff for this. And for champions like Warwick, he already has really good cinematics that have been made before. So if you could just cut that and put it into the game, I feel like, why not? It's like, if I get not having the money for brand new stuff, but you already have some assets lying around. I don't know. I'm sure there might be some reason why it's too difficult, but legal issues. They did exactly that with Aphelios Level Up. I think there could be legal issues. Stuff like reuse and voiceover can be considered cheating the voice actors on potential work. Could have to deal with licensing. Yeah, it's like, I was thinking there might be some reason why they can't, but it's just, again, we're speaking from the perspective of OG players. New players need something to like about the game. If the game looks like a Chinese card game, why choose it over anything else? If they're all right, then legal issues wouldn't be that bad. That would suck if that's the case. They confirmed somewhere will bring legal issues. Okay. I guess, yeah, they posted that somewhere if this many people are saying that. Eric Shen, in an interview with Sunny, said, it's not as easy as taking the League voice lines and putting them in the game. We've asked around. We've already tried that. Okay. I did watch that interview, but I must have missed that part of it. Yeah, I remember the Fiddlesticks voice actor saying he did new lines. What do you mean Targon is empty? I think it looks pretty normal. Honestly, their claims are somewhat so scattered that it's hard to remember what and where they said it. Yeah, I like how the devs interact with people in different places. As far as like, it's nice that the devs will actually interact with the community, but it can be hard to be like, okay, where is all the information coming from? Yeah, you might be in the other game mode. If you're in the nightmares, then yeah, it's gone. What's the likelihood of me getting banned for a modded client and just adding my own stuff? I mean, I wouldn't risk it personally. Reusing voice lines could be legal issues, but reusing finished animations is probably fine. Possibly, although some have voice lines in them, so I don't know if that is an issue. I think they're doing a pretty good job with a small team and a small budget. Yeah, that's my perspective as well. I think every patch has been a great addition to the game. No, not everything has been perfect, but I think the amount of content we have been getting from such a small team is pretty crazy. So I'm trying to support the devs as much as possible. And that's something like, yes, people should be vocal with their opinions on some of the changes that are being made, but the amount of people that are trying to say like, oh, it's a dead game, everyone should just abandon it. Honestly, I think that there's a lot of PvP players that are still in the Reddit especially, that they are bitter and they want the game to just get burned down. And so anytime they can trash the game, they do that. So that's completely subjective. That's just my opinion of what's probably going on. But anyways, people should give their opinion. So people that really want the voiceovers, make your voices heard, but again, try to be respectful. Try to not just overall shit on the game, be like, this is the worst mistake ever. Just be like, hey, I really like voiceovers. Can you consider adding those back in? Like, yeah, there's so many people that are over the top in everything, but especially in about the game, it kind of bothers me. Regarding the 6.5 reward bug, do people already finish it, get anything? We should be able, normally when something like this has happened before, we just get it in like our mail, our like reward area. And I can go ahead and tell you it's not as simple as, hey, leak his voiceover for Warwick and just put it in the game, because we thought of that, we asked, we looked around directly from the video. I was telling a friend about it. Thank you, Rivi. Yeah, I did watch that, but I missed that part of it, so thank you for bringing that up, because I'd forgotten. Yeah, overall really happy with the game, just by the battle passes though, and that's perfectly fine. Even the whales speak out on this. I think Riot should listen. But dead game, abandoned is just stupid. Yeah. And that's the thing, yeah. They are going to bake the game for the player base. If the player base wants them to stop making champions and just go back and do a voiceover and stuff, I doubt that's the case. But they're going to do what keeps the player base happy. It's phenomenal that I see one too often. One misstep and it's instantly a dead game. Yeah. Never flame the game with the devs. The game is amazing. Yes. Voiceovers just don't bring in that much money. Yeah, but voiceovers are really nice. So I do hope they're able to make it work. Because that is one great thing about the game, that I've been playing it for so long, and I still hear new voice lines. I'm like, oh, it makes me smile, it makes me happy, and it's like, man, this is a great game. So I do hope they're able to add some. Who are you going to play first, Warwick or Mbessa? We're going to do Warwick first, and then hop over and do Mbessa. Do you know when, or have it already been sent out? you're talking about the patch should be out in like less than 20 minutes. Although sometimes it does get delayed. I don't hate the game. I've been playing since release, but not only voice everything about the last two reveals. Disappointed me. Warwick deck doesn't seem to have synergy, and Nbessa feels like a weaker Vayne. I mean, Vayne is an incredibly strong champion, so even if she was a weaker Vayne, that's not terrible. But I think Nbessa actually is going to be stronger than Vayne. I think the 6-star is crazy, the fact you flat out kill a target. I think she's going to be one of the strongest champions in the game. I don't know if she's going to edge out some of the top 3, but I think she might be top 10 as far as champions. And I think Warwick's deck will actually play decently well. I am disappointed that we didn't get any new support cards with him, but I think his deck will actually work. I think it'll play well. You shouldn't be mad at the devs, be mad at Riot who doesn't fund them. Yeah. Yeah, there's always that one comment of just let the game die, how pathetic. Do you have to make such a comment? Like, if you don't like one thing, but imagine wanting the game to die. Yeah, there's a lot of people, I think still on Reddit and especially on Twitter, that anytime LOR posts anything, there's people that just say like dead game, let it die, why do you bother? And it's like, why do you need to be angry? Why? I don't get it. Why are you having to see other people having fun, but because you can't have fun with the game anymore, you just want to get burned down? It's crazy. Thoughts on the 6.5 star time gated adventure that many people might not be able to get all the rewards in time? I think there could be pros and cons to it. I personally don't really like time-gated content. So I would like if it was a permanent addition to the game, but I do see ways that it could work. So if it was something that was added to the game and they maybe brought it back a couple times a year, I think it could work, especially if as the game grows, we get a couple different limited time events that they cycle through, such as how League has ultra rapid fire and how League has Doom bots and probably other game modes as well that are there for a limited time. You can have a lot of fun with them, and then they bring it back a couple times a year. So there's ways it could work. I'm not that big of a fan of time gating though, so I would kind of prefer if things weren't time gated, but there are ways they could make it work. I do like that the devs listen, they have stuff to consider, they work with time, money, manpower constraint, but they clearly listen to feedback. Yeah, that's the great thing, is they're doing interviews almost every month, either with me, with Sunny. If there's other bigger content creators, they probably do it with them too. So people are actually able to ask questions and get some answers from the devs. And they're also fairly active on Discord, Twitter, Reddit. They are pretty active in the community. I think they're doing a great job with as few of them as there are. I was watching a video that addresses why so many people get burnt out with the game, and one of the reasons that people stop appreciating the beauty and little touches in the game. What's the free shard reward in the battle pass? Not sure quite offhand. Hello, where update? Should be 13 minutes, but sometimes it gets delayed. Guaranteed if the level up animation was the same as release, like in Best and Warwick, but every champion one day having a general level up, no one would be complaining. The 6.5 reward, you know if it's already out or the ETA of it. The 6.5 reward for Fiddlesticks, that should probably happen when the patch comes out. Some people said they already got it. Some people lie. So do be aware of that. I mean, maybe it... I'll check here. So it should have been the Runeterra region. I did not get it. Like, it didn't automatically open because I have no Runeterra fragments, so I should have at least 20. It should just pop up after the update. I love Vayne. I think she's incredible, but Ambessa looks potentially much stronger. Yes. Like, yeah, Vayne might be able to attack more consistently, but Ambessa's attacks are going to be stronger. The fact that every time you attack, pretty much, you're just flat out killing the strongest enemy unit, that is going to be insane. And we also don't know what Ambessa's constellation is. At least I don't. I don't know if it got posted on Twitter by one of the devs. But we don't know what the bonus stars are, and that could be very, very big. The problem is people don't understand how bad it is to almost get axed. When a company sees the statistics of a dead game doing poorly, that's all they look at. Devs will lose their job, have their team disbanded if numbers aren't big enough. Runeterra team has a huge portion of the cell that got removed. Now they're small and low budget. Yeah, and also, I'll take a look at that in a moment, Bob. The fact that they're still putting out such a good game, and the fact that they're trying to keep the game alive and it hasn't just been immediately axed, is pretty big. All right, let's bring this up. I need to make this bigger. Okay, so some extra context for how the teamwork power pool works. Common, epic, legendary powers have been swapped out entirely with champions 1, 3, 6-star powers, respectively. This list is curated, so you won't see a lot of the powers like Heimerdingers that rely on specific cards. Awesome. Some of the more linear ones, like Nami's, are in. If the mechanic was modular enough that about a third of the champions... Goodness. Thank you, Jahone, Chaotic Knight, and... I'm gonna say Fab. Thank you for the follow. Anyways, so if about a third of the champions had access to the mechanic, we lean towards having them in for the sake of variety. That's awesome. Ixtex, thank you for the follow. Rare pool is essentially the same. I trimmed a handful of the more linear ones for the event pool. There are no 2-stars in the pool at the moment, since those ones all come with a mana gem. And when we place tested it, it was normally disappointing. But correct to choose a synergistic 2-star for the mana gem over a synergistic 1-star or 3-star wasn't super fun. Akiri is lurking. Thank you for the follow. There are also non-combat encounters where a select handful of champions will sell you their 1, 2, 3, and 6-star powers like a curated smooth soloist. They have a small chance to spawn on any Legends of Arcane map. Fun. The parameters for this were essentially all 4 of their powers are generic enough to be broadly applicable, although that got fudged a little bit for the 2-stars. If you see a champion's art on a exclamation node, check it out and save up your gold legendaries. Save up your gold. Legendaries are expensive. Awesome. Did you ever play Doombots? Yes, I did. I had a lot of fun in Doombots. Yes, I did. Nom. All right, chat has gone way back, so sorry if I've missed anything. I'm scrolling to the bottom. All right, honestly, this is along the lines of context that I've suggested. Rotating out powers, changing the kinds of powers we get in a run can be really spice things up. Yeah, I think this should be a lot of fun. The prices will probably be the same as the small soloist powers, right? Possibly. Can the soloist give you legendaries? Kind of forget. Are they redoing powers this patch? They're changing the level breakdown of the powers. So right now, if you look at powers, actually, I don't know if we can see here. Normally in game, some of these are all rare or epic, and now they're doing some of it as common, so it works better. Yes, but rarely. Okay, I was kind of thinking that. I think it's like 500 gold for the legendary and the smooth soloist. We'll see. Is Warwick's 4-star being added as a normal power? You would think so, but who knows? Sometimes they add things in the patch that don't actually necessarily go live. Oh, also, I need to... It's actually not looking bad. I think the size... I technically should have resized the stream. The very bottom is slightly getting cut off. So I had to adjust things for video I was doing yesterday. Raquel Sunshine, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What's the most effective way to get Warwick to a high level? Do I need Battle Pass or just buy the bundle? I mean, high level, your actual level just takes leveling him up and playing the game. The Battle Pass would be helpful because you'll be able to get a lot of shards for him in there. Might be like Talia's 4-star and not in the pool. Yeah. Best thing about the game being dead, the patch doesn't get delayed because servers are crashing. I mean, that happened once, though. My perfectionism was killing a unit with hat cut off part. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what we can get for the new adventures, and hopefully they all have some decent rewards. What do you think about that becoming a relic? Be awesome, like an first legendary relic teamwork, whatever they call it. That would be interesting. I don't know if that would work, but having a relic that changes the powers that you're going to get in an adventure, that sounds interesting, but I feel like that would cause a lot of problems. Hey at... Oh, goodness. Reading is difficult today. Well, hey, let's at least hope that after the Arcane stuff, we won't be getting Arcane Constellations for quite a while, right? Well, yes, but the Arcane event is probably this patch and next patch. So we're probably going to get more PNZ next patch. Hopefully after that, they lay off for a while. Just bought the Misfortune bundle. Now I'm having extra fun with Fiddlesticks. Yeah, the Misfortune Relic is very good. Hope we get tons of content. Can't wait. There'll be tons of content. I mean, there should be. And thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. So patches later because of daylight savings. My country doesn't have that. Interesting. Then yeah, I guess it would be a little bit later. Hopefully it'll drop in 3 minutes. Hopefully. Hey Toast, I love Gnar, but I've been wanting to make a build with him. It's still early in the leveling process. What build is good? What are some things that I can play around? Formidable. I mean, I don't normally do Formidable with Gnar. I think I went past him. Yeah, there we go. So for Gnar, some good, especially rare relics. I think it's actually near the top. The loose cannons payload, the Dreadway chase guns, these are really nice because this is an easy way for you to trigger the plunder damage you need to get with Gnar. So in a round we don't have any other options. You can drop this, you can still get that stacking impact. So warning shots is really nice. Going for Overwhelm isn't bad. Blade Rack also can be pretty solid. So going for like Trollking's Crown, Blade Rack, both of those can be good for you. Also going for one of the cost reduction relics. So if you don't have like Packed Powder, going for Scourge's Stash, you're already trying to get a lot of plunger damage, so getting this off isn't terrible, and getting him on the board early is nice. Also, going for some sort of scaling with your Gnar can be good. You kind of want to stay away from something like Corrupted Star Fragment because you want to have your board as wide as possible, but going for something like the Berserker's Buckle so that you're able to get some more scaling that way also isn't a bad option. Gnar is straight up garbage. I disagree. I like Gnar. Yeah, hopefully 1 minute. That triple epic build is what I've been running on him lately. It's pretty strong. Yeah, Gnar's pretty good. Like, obviously, he's still just a 3-star champion, so it's not like I take him into nightmares or things like that. But for a 3-star champion, he's pretty good. Gnar's the worst champion currently available, in my opinion. I would disagree. I would say, especially as far as 3 stars, he is pretty solid. Especially when you have epic relics for him. Gnar isn't bad as people say. He's decent for sure. So the big issue with Gnar and some of the other champions is that they have a very bad first impression. When you first play Gnar, he can feel really rough. And so for a lot of people, they play him, they don't like him, they don't level him, and so they always just be like, oh, it's bad. Alright. Some people I trust more are saying they got it, so we'll restart. The most boring one is Leona. Leona is a lot better with the animation speed increase. Still kind of boring, but the animation definitely helps you out. Hello, game. Oh. Okay, it's trying to pull up now. A little bit delayed there. The problem with Leona is Ravoon is a real champion of the deck. Yeah. All right, let's go, and it should be all the way at the bottom. Warwick, Mbessa looks good. Let's unlock with our wild fragments. That is interesting. Let's take a quick look here. So yeah, your first star, so sure. Second star looks good, and we'll stop here for now. So we have the third star, and then so up here is the fourth star. Okay, fourth star, then gemstone. That's nice. Fifth star, nice. So both of your first 2 star power, or like your fourth and fifth star powers, are both out of the way, so you can keep progressing. That's really nice. Support champs of Ravenous Hydra, mana potion, and then here's your 6 star. Okay, this is laid out pretty well. 8 regen's actually pretty nice. Regen for all P and Z champs. Okay, this is laid out really well. You're not getting blocked off by your star powers. This is a good design for Constellation. Well done. For relics, actually, I was going to use Ravenous Hydra, but I guess I just should throw on an XP one. Yeah, we'll throw that on. We'll quickly go and check out Mbessa. We're not going to play her first, but we're at least going to unlock her. All right, interesting design. Finally being able to use my wild fragments feels pretty nice. All right, so your 3 star, your 4 star out of the way, solid. Oh, Kato gets Shadow Totem. That's actually going to be, we haven't actually seen some of these upgrades, so that's going to be big. So anytime you can get Shadow Totem or any way to summon multiple units, getting them to attack should both count towards your 3 star. So it should just give you essentially 2/2 for those units. So that's gonna be good. Support champs have scout. Okay, a lot of people guessed that, and it's a little sad because it's the 3rd champion, but not bad. Followers you acquire have great club. So okay, you have more overwhelm from other units. That's not bad. Conscription has mana potion, so it goes down to a 3 cost. That is nice. All right, so there's your 6-star. And so over here we have the 5-star, Nexus Health and Gold. Okay, again, great job. The 5, 4, and 6-star are all out of the way, so none of them are blocking off your progress. And some of the upgrades here are pretty good. Yeah, that will be nice. We can... Okay, the Battle Pass thing. So here's the new champion series that they're adding. So gold vaults, platinum vaults, diamond vaults, which 5 diamond vaults, that's actually like the more reasonable bundle than most things. All right, so reliquaries. Oh, that's a little sad. So this only has 2 ranks to it. So there's actually no golden reliquaries in here. That's a little sad. These are super cheap though, so if you are just wanting to power up your account, it's not the worst. All right, let's... Okay, it starts in 3 hours, so this event actually isn't even out yet. Interesting. Huh. All right, well, that's fine. All right, let's grab our Warwick. We just have him at 2 stars, and we'll do what we always do. So we're going to hop into the Nautilus Adventure. It's just the benchmark we use for everyone. Oh, so it's interesting. Some people can already play it. Other people says it's out in like 6 hours. Interesting. Huh. All right, let's go here. Oh, actually, let's first. When ally dies, grant power to a unit in hand. When you summon an ally, give it 1/1. When you play a slow spell copied on the same targets. I don't think we have slow spells. Ally, give it 1/1. Mine says 68 days. When ally survives, damage granted 1/1. That could be decent. Sure, let's do that there, and let's look at the speed. Do we have a 0.5? We do have a 1.5, so we'll test that out. Let's go for Beast Below. Warwick is special. He doesn't level up. He evolves like a Pokemon. Interesting. Let's get rid of... Actually, let's do a full reroll. We would like to get our Warwick if possible. Sure, we can drop this here.
I didn't do anything.
It does feel a little slow, but that can be fine. Do we want a jury rig? Let's go for the used cast salesman.
Just gonna put this here. Better run. Backfired.
All right, so these should give us some decent damage on everyone. Yeah, people are starting to scale up.
Won't find better this side of the sun.
All right, so we can kill both of those, drop this one right here. Although, the fact we don't have regen yet could be a little rough.
No refunds.
All right. Let's see. So we could drop our Chempunk Shredder. Do we actually have a little counter? That would be nice. We do have a little counter. Oh, you guys can't see. Let's get this out of the way. So there's a little counter showing you where you're at. so that's not too bad. Do we want to discard a card? Sure. Still no Warwick, eh? It is nice that any units we summon are actually going to be pretty big. Sure, let's just attack and get some damage down. League of Arcane, you can get other champion powers even in regular shops. Nice. I think let's actually just go for Nexus damage. Let's pass and see if they build out their board. The Legends of Arcane map looks cool. All right, let's drop this here. Yeah, the fact we don't have any like overwhelm or anything right now is a little bit rough for us. Yeah, we're somewhat struggling to get any damage down on the actual enemy Nexus. Alright, let's drop our Boom Crew.
Of course I'm ready.
Alright, we need to go for our Shredder because we want to have blockers for especially that. Alright, let's drop this here. Yeah, we definitely struggle with having ways to get through the Nexus right now. Oh, man.
Time to go.
5 cards left and still no Warwick. Alright, so we can go for our Shredder, but there's no one to hit at the moment. Okay, there we go. Let's just drop and get excited. Oh, that took a while. I got a champion node in Arcane. They offer 3 powers, so no guaranteed legendaries. Prices are the same. Okay. We can go for the Eager Apprentice. That can be okay. I think it is a little bit, especially as we're playing someone that is already a little bit slow, I think we're just going to put it a little bit back up for right now. All right, Support Champion. 4 cards left, no Warwick. Yeah, that was not great. All right, Nami, Vex. I think Nami's decent. Yeah, let's go here. Spells Chest, Gold. I think I actually want to go up here. Yeah, that was a very rough first fight. That took forever. Like Warwick is going to give us great removal, but the fact we don't have that is a little rough. We'll get rid of most of these. Okay, finally, Warwick. Yeah, we can drop this here. All right, so we don't have a damaged enemy yet. We could go for Blood Hunt. Sure. Also, this says deal 1 damage to a unit, so you also could damage your own units if you wanted with it. We could actually drop Nami into our Blood Hunt, although she would potentially die. Yeah, I think let's just go here. Alright, it's fine. We'll bank the mana. We'll let Warwick strike him next round. Sure. just try to get some more damage triggers. Making the Blood Hunt every single round is nice. We could actually let this strike Warwick so he scales up a little bit. Sure. Alright, we can drop this here. Yeah, looks good. And let's go for Boom Crew.
Of course I'm ready.
The vulnerable is actually quite nice. Because you can do this all the time. I think let's actually drop our Nami.
The current or be swept away.
And then we can do this right here. Also note that this damaging effect is going off first, because yeah, it says deal 1 to the enemy nexus and another unit, then grant all units. So whoever gets damaged by this also gets that vulnerable.
Ride the surging tide.
And we can do that a lot here, so that's actually really nice.
Rise with the surf.
Alrighty, so
Use.
I can't back down.
little sad. I was hoping that we'd be able to have a clean attack here. Won't quite work. Let's actually attack like this. Okay, just in case they block with their Omen Hawk. Alright, we won't get a strike off here since they have a unit. I don't think there's really anything we can play here that's gonna make it so they don't grab our Warwick and kill him. Oh well.
I'm on it. Safety first.
Alright, let's go ahead and drop this here. Alright, not terrible. Level 2 Warwick has quick attack. I mean, that wasn't going to help us with blocking, though. Let's see.
How can I help?
Not and ready.
Yeah, the amount of control you can actually have is pretty good. And then the fact you have things like these casks that are also going to be scaling up with you, there's going to be some interesting combos you can do with Warwick. GG. I suppose Warwick... I suppose we could have had the other two attack, and then he would level before he get the strike off. So yeah, quick attack could potentially work there. Suggest you don't spend too many wild fragments on Warwick and Mbessa because the arcane event gives you a ton of shards for them. Yeah, but I keep hitting the cap on wild fragments, so I'm trying to get them all out of my hand because I'm going to keep over-capping them. And I'd rather have those shards get turned into Stardust. I think we'll go for Jailbreak. Getting our champion will be nice. And summoning the unit's not bad. The only use I have for wild fragments is spending them on the new champions. Allies have Overwhelm. That'll be very nice. Let's grab that there. Ruthless Predator's not bad. Avalanche isn't bad, but I think we're okay. Yeah, I kind of hate the Shipwreck Order, but both of these are pretty solid, so fine. Alright, let's again get rid of most of these. It is nice that apparently you're getting rewards though for the arcane event. I have a version mismatch error. That sucks. Yeah, try to update your client. Let's drop this here.
How can I help? Excuse me?
Yeah, I think Warwick is going to be one of those champions that when you actually have them further on, they're going to feel really good. But before that, they might feel a little bit rough. So here we're damaging the units, so our Warwick can get a strike off. Let's actually go for Eager Apprentice.
Precious worth at least twice as much.
And then we can drop this here. Sure.
Did that sound right?
Okay, this is feeling better. New nodes. Interesting. Treasure trove. How fun. Yeah, getting the champion is going to be pretty fun. Let's save the used cast salesman for another time, but we can drop our own treasure trove. I saw the new battle pass before they put it out earlier today, so I looked at it then. Yeah, the new nodes in there are quite nice. Dreadway, that's going to be fun. All right, let's just kind of sacrifice both of those. Rip.
I will take this power in my lady's name.
That Dreadway is going to be crazy. All right, we're going to put the Dreadway last.
A piercing bolt.
We're going to attack like this and go like that, which should level up Warwick, giving him quick attack. And yeah, this should be game. All right, animation speed definitely helps this one not feel as terrible. Kato getting Shadow Totem is really great. You can have one support the other, giving you huge stats and overwhelm. Yeah, I think with Kato getting Shadow Totem and the node where your followers you acquire also get the overwhelm, I think running non-overwhelm relics is not going to be the worst. We already have a ton of vulnerable. This is going to be more damage, so sure. Scribe or champion item. I think we'll actually go for Scribe. Let's get some mana going. And I think we're actually going to heal here because we do not have a lot of health. All right, let's go for Sejuani.
Trust nothing but your strength.
Yeah, I think she doesn't need Overwhelm. Not sure if running it is preferable or not yet. Yeah, I think it's not going to be bad to run it, but I don't think you're going to have to run it. Let's... Yeah, we can hold on to this. Update Emperor's Dais with Embessa is amazing since her powers is an everywhere buff. They grow each attack. Does it actually work like that? Because sometimes those units don't trigger attack effects, like they don't trigger... Let's drop this one here.
Leave nothing standing.
They don't trigger the Misfortune Relic.
Happy to do whatever's needed.
I think we'll pass and just bank that mana.
I can do this.
Yeah, the top is going to be a little rough for us. Let's drop this here. Getting more ticks of damage, though, is nice. We need to start scaling up our units.
Did that sound right?
All right, so we can kill that one. We won't attack with the Scuttler. The Boom Crew Rookie, I think we'll actually need to hold on to this one as well. They will get extra draw from this, which isn't great. But I feel like it's still going to be worth it.
Light the signal fires.
Yeah, they're having such big units might be a little bit rough for us.
See the Demacian border from here.
More damage triggers. What are we sitting at right now? We are at 4. Sure, let's just... If we can start scaling up our units, it'll be really nice. Yeah, the Overwhelm is going to be a pretty rough counter to us,
I
but
didn't do anything.
we'll try to block as much as we can elsewise, or otherwise. All right, we could really draw our Warwick right now. New update isn't available for me yet. That sucks. I think we'll actually go here. We really don't want to give them draw if we can help it. All right, we are not yet leveled, but this would level us. So, sure, let's go ahead and put this here. Get some solid damage down. She will get at least damaged. So Warwick will kill her at the end of the round.
Carved from the savage cold.
All right, so this will deal. Oof, there. That overwhelm is scary. They blew like all their mana on that. I don't think there's really going to be a way we can stop this though. Again, we are at 2 out of 7. Let's. I think. Might actually go for Written in the Stars.
My heart that led me here.
All right, let's
Wield your fury.
drop this right here. We might be able to get her killed. But the fact that she keeps scaling up makes it a little bit difficult. Although we could maybe just ignore her and just go straight for the Nexus and end like that. Alright, GG. Ugh, a little scary. Jinx with Warwick 6-star is so busted right now. Got more Samira powers and his 6 stars, but I don't have any gold. Let's grab Warwick. Tough wouldn't be bad. Summon, draw 1. Also not terrible. I think we'll go for the tough actually. Although Crystal Carrier, we could drop him turn 1 and he could just help give us more ramp. I think I want to go for the tough so we can take some blocks. Enfeebling Strike, game start, summon 2 husks. I think we're actually going to go for Enfeebling Strike. With all the damage we put out, that could be pretty solid for us. Let's go for the Abyssal Eye. At least I can clear the 4 Warwick 1-star fight for even more wild fragments while I wait the 6-hour timer. Yeah, the timer is a little rough. Oh, I got excited because I was like, oh, we have double Nami, so we're guaranteed to draw our other champion. But it's like, oh, that's actually... This isn't level 20. Alright, so no Warwick. Sad. We'll drop our Nami.
But I will see it through.
And sure, let's drop this here.
Surge force.
Yeah, the Enfeebling is going to be really good for us. And especially for Warwick, just because you're trying to put out so much damage. Deal 1 to 2 different units. We could just keep going for more blood hunts. I think let's actually pass for now and see what they do. Alrighty. We can hit both of these. That way they can't attack.
Did not just throw trash in my seat.
See, the voice lines do actually help. See if allow is available if you can. I mean, I can't really tell at the moment. Alright. Great, we have Warwick. So we can drop him here.
I can't back down.
Alright, nice. Just got Ambessa's 1 and 3 star together in an adventure. Awesome. Let's see. Caustic Rift is pretty nice, so we might drop that just to hit everyone. Although we could have this and Blood Hunt go off. Sure.
With the surf, roiling seas engulf them. Let the tide carry you. I am the tide caller. I will drive back the darkness.
Might be obvious to others, but Ambessa's triggers also count per unit. Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking, but glad we have confirmation of that. Let's go for the use cast salesman. Aw, that sucks. Oh, man. If only we had another copy to drop right away. Sure, we'll put this one here.
Washed away.
So the fact that these also scale up is pretty great for you. Hello, Fallen Killer. I'm doing all right. Just made 4 copies of Rictus.
A while longer.
Never even drew Ambessa, but doesn't matter. I just stunned their whole board. Yeah, it's pretty great. Sure, we can grab the Nami. Yeah, we have a lot of gold. Let's go for the item chest. The heal's not terrible. More damage, though, isn't bad either. Yeah, I think we'll grab that. Welcome gifts can be fun. Sure, we can grab that here. Some of these are okay, but I think we're fine. Let's go for the Warwick, for the champion item. I can't stress enough how fun it is playing at 1.5. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We'll get rid of most of these, because we know we're already drawing some of them. Aurelian Soul Power is also in the pool. Nice. Alright, so let's drop Jailbreak. Figures, we get a unit that can't block. But we'll make do. Oh, nice.
Back to the sands.
Yeah, I think Warwick is going to be pretty crazy at higher levels. Used Cast Salesman would give us a lot. It's a little sad right now we don't have regen, because regen would be pretty nice. Sure, let's use this. Trigger is faded. Not terrible. Wait, he made a sound? Seems like it. Seems like he made a snarl. Yeah, that's a good point. Sure, let's drop this here, get a couple extra ticks of damage. Alright, we will attack here, and yeah, let's see. I think Warwick did make a noise. Sure.
Ride the surging tides. Washed away.
I don't actually really care how they block, to be honest. We'll put this one here. Okay, not that time. Oh, he made a dog noise there.
Sorry, everyone.
So yeah, he does have some voice work, so that's something at least. Oof, I do not like that. We do not have any elusives to stop that. Yeah, let's try to reduce that down as much as possible.
Found one.
The free strikes from Warwick. I wish there was a little bit more flair in the animation, but it is pretty fun. All right, we'll drop the use Cast Salesman to finish them off. Oh, that's... I hate it.
My first big mission. I hope this works.
Warwick level 3 is funny on Caitlyn. Or 3-star. Just realized that with 4-star you can copy your followers, both of them will get barrier. Yeah, that was one thing I mentioned yesterday in my video. Since it's a exact copy and they get targeted first, it's gonna be pretty good. Some exact Femo copy of me, Deathless. Let's actually go for a free attack. That sounds Warwick-esque. What are we at? Yeah, we'll actually just heal up. All right, let's go for Nautilus.
They will know my name.
There is a level up animation for Warwick. It's just a generic one. All right, let's get rid of a couple of these. Did they launch early? They normally launch half an hour ago. Just got Warwick's 4-star versus Thresh, so I guess it's in the regular pool. Oh, good to know. I guess we'll just drop Warwick. Was hoping that we'd get a strike or get hit a unit.
Of course I'm ready. Don't mind me. Better run.
All right, not too bad. Also, it's kind of surprising that Warwick doesn't have Fearless. I kind of feel like they should just like throw that on just for the sake of it, kind of. I feel like it would just make sense for him to have Fearless. We can drop Nami.
Current or be swept away. Drive the surging tides.
Alright, so let's go ahead and attack. Put some of these here. And don't... Well... Yeah, this is fine.
Time to go.
I guess for when you're attacking, you probably want to put Fiddlesticks, Warwick at the end. Because you're often going to level him while attacking. I suppose going for Crown Guard on Warwick actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Because you could easily attack, rally, and attack again. So that's something to consider. Let's do this here. That way Warwick can get a strike off.
Carry you.
All right, we might eat a stun, but let's just try to attack here.
Hope this works.
GG. Nice. You mean fearsome? Yeah. Fearless. Sorry. He should have fearsome. All right, Warwick is fun. I think he's definitely going to be a champion that when you get some more investment with him, when he's a little bit later on, like closer to level 30 and actually have like a full build, he's going to be pretty good. I think right now, since he's very much a scaling champion, that's happening so slowly that it's still a little bit rough on him. Yeah, he's definitely going to be one of those champions that is really good the further investment you have in him, really. All right, so we already have him at 16, so that's nice. What relics do you recommend for 4-star Diego? Disciple of Shadows, definitely. That is one that's really good. The Corrupted Star Fragment is solid. Gatebreaker's good. Stalker's Blade is good. There's a lot of good things. Yeah, that says, yeah, still 3 hours, so I can't even take a look at what rewards we're getting there. Happy to help. Let's see here. All right, let's go and try out Mbessa now. Wait, she should be near the top. Yes. So we have her at 2 stars. Again, we're just going to throw on a XP relic quickly and see how she compares with the fact that we were just playing Warwick. Also note, a ad is about to drop, so if you need to go get a drink, do anything, go to the bathroom, go ahead and do that right now. We'll load in and kind of just pause and wait for everyone. I'll probably go to the bathroom myself, but let's load in here. We remember to, yeah. There we go. All right, be right back. All right, 3-star Ambassador level 1 just completely destroyed Tryndamere. No surprise there. Yeah. Alchemy, thank you for the sub. Let's check out, see what we can get here. Crush, best defense. Both of these are good. I think we'll just go for the Overwhelm. While best defense is solid, I think this will be really nice. I mean, the sustain is solid, but yeah, let's go for the Overwhelm. All right, Beast Below. I'm hoping we can end and not really need the sustain. I know we have 20 HP, I'm aware. All right, these are both expensive. All right, so none of our units would be able to block that. So I think let's actually just go for a sweep potentially. Or just drop a Grenadier. That can be okay. We could drop a Marauder right away. Sure, let's try to scale this guy up.
Come on, boys.
All right, not terrible. Yeah, the upgrade you're going to get with your 3-star, so it also increases your unit's health. That is going to be pretty nice. I think let's go ahead and stun that. Do we want to kill it? We have the Overwhelm, so I actually feel like let's just go for another Conscription. It does keep their health value, so that is a little bit sad. But we could just attack and immediately end, so let's go right here. All right. Solid. Toast, how would you recommend spending gemstones? So for gemstones, I would save them until you can get champions nodes that affect the entire region. So like Runeterra has 1 extra reroll, or Runeterra has extra XP. I would save them for those and not use it for ones that just affect the champion. Draw 1, create a parallel convergence. Holy crap, parallel convergence would actually be insane. You start a free attack with all of your units, which then scales them all up even more. That actually is massive. It's Yo-Yo. I'm just going to go for that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And same with Blue Goop. Ravenous Flock, Swain. I think that's okay. I think let's just go for Swain. Salvage or Boctopus. Let's go for Boctopus. So, Devourer. Let's go. I made it to live. Welcome. What do you think about the XP for region for gemstones? Yeah, I think that one's good. All right, let's get rid of a couple of these that are a little bit more expensive. All right, none of our units will be able to block that. Let's just drop our Squire, and we might once again drop a Marauder. Yeah, and Mbessa, especially the fact you have Legion Marauder in your kit, seems a little crazy.
Look what I found.
Quick attack, sure.
Come on, boys.
So we could go for a Conscription. If we had the 4-star, I think we would, because they would both get Barrier for this attack. I think we'll drop Ambessa, because she does have Barrier. Perfect.
Hey, everyone!
Sure. I think let's go for Legion Drummer.
As one, an unstoppable force.
I wish this gave us a little bit of extra power. All right, so their 10-10 will be stunned. We can move this one aside, and that should be game. GG. Finishing the 1.5-star adventure grants you enough shards to unlock a 1-star Mbessa. Nice. That's awesome. I think we'll go for House Spider. The others are a little expensive, although Might could be okay. But we already have the Overwhelm, and that Overwhelm is really paying off. You can finally buy the Beast Within. Congrats. I don't want to get too hurt. I think we can go for Dust Up Diplomacy. Avalanche, Affectionate Poro. Summon 2 Husks. That would really just give us a little bit of extra health. I don't think it would do much. I think let's try to reroll for something a little bit better. Yes, I do want to try Emperor's Dais. That could be really good. Yeah, I guess we can go for Shipwrecked Quarter. Got 2 legendary powers versus Warwick 1-star. Oh, man. What's the most impactful champion level upgrade for Warwick and Mbessa? Not sure at the moment yet. Oh no, our Legion Marauder is sad. I think let's go for our drummer.
As one, an unstoppable force.
Because yeah, we want to just be attacking every round. The amount of control you actually have with some of your cards is pretty good. Let's go ahead and stun that, keep our health up. Nice. All right, here we'll drop Mbessa and see if, if they drop a unit, we'll be able to kill it. So we could rally.
Found one. Remember why we fight.
All right, let's attack like this. All right, and GG, Mbessa is really strong. Like, I like Warwick, but Mbessa is going to be a very strong champion. Too expensive, but Aurelia with Mbessa is actually going to be crazy because of the blades, if it works kind of the way I think it should. We'll just go for Thorn Blade. I don't really want to deal with Watcher, I don't think. Let's go here. Yeah, I think cost reduction is nice. Coco BB, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. We've only lost 1 health. Kato is a bit expensive, even though he's solid. I don't know if we want to deal with the Demolitionist. Yeah, I think let's maybe get rid of that, even though it is a 2 cost. Let's go for Sejuani.
Trust nothing but your strength.
You need both the Fox and the Wolf. Multiple Blade Squares actually is not bad. Yeah, let's... Having both of them is better than just having, obviously, one of them, because we can play them both, and then both can scale up.
I hope that was more
Or scale each other up, I should say. Because, yeah, they go up to 4. So that's solid. So we could keep them from attacking. Sure.
We march as one, an unstoppable force.
All right, we could go for a conscription. But I think let's do double drummer.
With the heartbeat of Noxus.
All right, so she can... Well, she could actually kill a couple units. Let's
Remember why we fight.
maybe go like this. Kill that unit first. This will be doing a ton of damage, and then we'll be able to do another free attack. GG, man, she's crazy. Warwick actually howl, home G. At least there's something to a voice line. Yeah, that is... I am glad there's something. Okay, 2 cost Mbessa. I do think we are getting better rewards with her than we did with Warwick. So the shield could be fine, but having these 2 units immediately attacking and scaling up will be really good. We could probably go for the Poros. I kind of want to try it. Yeah, she's potentially going to be like an S tier champion.
Now, where did that one run off
Yeah, the amount of scaling you have
to?
is pretty crazy.
Find you some friends?
Oh, look, Legion Marauder. Yeah, we can drop that here. Let's just attack like this.
Tomorrow's done to you.
Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, not really gonna give us that much damage, but we are destroying these Poros. I think we're okay. We might play a public execution next round.
Hey, you there!
All right, GG. Yeah, Mbessa is insane. How come I don't have the update yet? I don't know. Even if I don't fully vibe with Warwick yet, as someone who loves everywhere buffs, it's an amazing patch for me. Yes. The Haunted Relic is kind of funny because they would scale each other up like crazy, but then immediately die. Let's just go for the Drummer. That was an incredibly easy Poro match. Hallowed, Grit, Battlefield Training. Let's try to get something a little bit better. Man, they really want me to have Shield. It's not a bad one, but I think let's go for Spellslinger. Blade of the Exile. All right. Sure, more damage. That can be okay. We have 500 gold. Let's go up for the Epic Shop, see if we get something crazy. So let's go for Feral Mystic. And Bess is feeling really good. Like, I knew she was going to be strong, but she's doing really well. Again, though, we have gotten lucky with getting a lot of very good powers. And we didn't quite get that with Warwick. Five damage is a good amount. I think... Let's drop this here. Go for our Dust of Diplomacy. Next time you summon an ally this round, grant a challenger. I think I'm good. Alright, so we'll attack like this. He'll get stunned. Yeah, the Legion Marauder is pretty crazy. The fact that this is just in your deck baseline. Alright, sad we can't quite play the Conscription. Alright. GG. I'm very happy I have a name Mbessa Nova Crystal. Let's just say that. Oh, man. Ooh, Shadow Totem is really good. Shunpo is not bad, but yeah, I like that Shadow Totem. I don't know if it's been said yet, but Win Game's repeatable mission is reduced to 3 games. That is pretty crazy. Double attack, that looks good. A rally, nice. 2 costs. Yeah, let's grab that. And I think let's go for rally. Even though some of these were pretty good. Yeah, this is going really well. All right, let's give it to Kato. I don't think we're going to play him. Let's go for Nautilus. Same here. Thought to use it on Swain, but I mean, Swain is really good. Just killed Thresh with Mbessa. +5 Rictus. Did like 80 damage. All right, let's get rid of a couple of these. I don't think PNZ 6-star. Who do you think I should go for? I was thinking Kate, but might go for Mbessa instead. Caitlyn's very fun for PNZ. Mbessa is not PNZ. Sure, we can drop this here. And I'm actually, yeah, fine with having a unit die. Alright, let's go ahead and pass here. So we could play our Conscription, or we could drop a Legion Drummer. I think we'll drop this here. Let's go ahead and stun that. And we could kill it already, but I think let's just...
Hey, you there.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just go ahead and go right here. Yeah, let's drop that Ravenous block, and we can probably end next round. So yeah, we can get the strike off, get a kill, and GG. Damn. Morgana is the only Targon that uses a Nova Crystal right now? Yes, that is correct. Oh, right, she's Noxus. I was thinking Arcane. Yeah. Mbessa is feeling crazy. She is very, very strong. We almost paired our fastest time, and I don't know if I was doing this with a higher level champion. She is incredibly good. Now, we did high roll a little bit in this adventure, but her kit is very strong, and this is just a 2 stars. I think she has the potential to be a S tier champion. She seems really, really good. All right, we can go ahead and grab this. Let's go and 3-star Warwick and play him somewhere, and then we'll go in 3-star our Mbessa. All right, so let's throw on another Cosmic Blessing, and maybe go for Wicked Harvest? Sure. We can do that. And let's maybe try him out against... Well, I was gonna say Aurelian Soul. But to be honest, we could maybe just go into the Fizz adventure. Yeah, let's maybe try this out. Speaking of Targon, I really want Pantheon and Kael. Yeah, Kael I think would be a lot of fun. Alright, Disarmed, Counterfeit Production, and Shield. Shield's not bad. Could give us some decent sustain. Especially since we're potentially playing the spell every single round. Yeah, I think let's do this. This could help us out throughout the course of the adventure. Let's go for Corsair. Ooh, the used cast salesman having the vampiric scepter. That is actually going to be very nice. Let's actually get rid of a couple of the spells because we know we're going to draw them. So yeah, that bit of sustain though is good since it'll offset the fact you're damaging yourself too. Let's see. Guess we'll drop this here. Go for the Blood Hunt. It'll be nice that we could play this every single round. Alright, so we could still die. But I think that's okay. We're just trying to scale up our units as fast as possible.
I never miss.
All right, let's see. We could go for a jury rig, boom Kuruki, sure.
Of course I'm ready.
All right, we do have our Warwick actually. We can. Sure, let's hit the Nexus.
Let's get it, crew.
That evoke worked out pretty nice. Well, a little sad. I have 1 damage unit on the board. The game prompts me to have Warwick strike it.
Bullet to the face.
And the enemy board was empty. Interesting. Let's go here. That is a decent amount of damage. I'm glad we have a bit of sustain. All right, so we can drop Warwick here. All right, so this would go off twice, and we need 3 more times in order to level. We can put this here. Yeah, we don't necessarily want to attack into that unless they drop some more units. Yeah, the Caustic Rift isn't going to be quite enough. But we could have him attack and hit the Crusty Codger. So that's not necessarily the worst. Although they might kill Warwick. Okay, there we go. That's not too bad. Oof, we can't even kill that immediately. Let's see. Let's go for the jury rig, see what we get. Another spell gives us another heal. Oh, nice. Let's go for the Sump Dredger. Let's see, we have 4 cards left. Oh no. Yeah, we do not have a lot of cards left. That is not good. Yeah, the amount of discards we have is not too helpful. All right, the fact we don't have like Overwhelm is definitely hurting us here. Warwick's Relic is going to be pretty important. Because yeah, the lack of Overwhelm and Impact, that's going to be pretty necessary. Let's see. Yeah, we don't want to draw more. And I think we'll drop our Clump of Wumps. And we are out of cards. Rip. Yeah, it's just taking too long for us to end. Oh my word. Oh man. His 6-star is so starve or famine, it's crazy. Don't know if you mean feast or famine or you're just making a joke. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, we are not having enough ways to push through the enemy, and so we're just not able to end. The fact that we have so much discard synergy does not help us. Trying to play Vi versus Fizz, died twice to Mill. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you'll definitely need your relic. I think we'll actually pass and potentially just let our Warwick get some good damage down. They might play another unit, but I think we'll just drop this here.
Let's get crew.
Yeah, that's not too surprised there. Oh, they have so many effects. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, we don't really want our work to die. Well, those puff caps doing work. I guess they only have 7 cards left, so they're also kind of going through it pretty fast. Alright, so we have leveled Warwick. Let's drop the jury rig, see if we can get something good here. Yeah, he's feeling like he really needs to get his relic, which is a little sad. I'm trying to avoid the sump dredgers because we don't want... let's actually stun them. We don't want the extra draw. They just have so many things to play. Oh, man. Alright, again, we don't want our Warwick to die, so we'll just skip the block. It was a typo, but honestly, it's not inaccurate. You can play Sump Dredger and skip the draw. That is true. Let's go for the used Cast Salesman.
No refunds.
Let's drop another one. Alright, let's... They just have so many units, we can't get through all their stupid blockers. Oh, man. Okay, GG, we made it through the first one. Oof. I thought the fact we could play our spell every round would be really good for us, and it is, but this is a little bit of a struggle. All right, let's go for Bottle Constellation. Shimmering Mirage is good, but Bottle Constellation is one of the most OP cards in the game. All right, so we have Kayn. Kayn is Fierce or Lifesteal, Elder Dragon, Sonic Wave. I don't think any of these are too great for us. I think let's try a reroll. Twisted Fate, Pool Shark. Again, I feel like that's a little bit too much draw. The Time Bombs could be fun. But I think Akshan's a pretty good general support champ. And Bessa sold me her 6-star adventure. Nice. Let's go down here for Kelp Maidens. Do you guys recommend Beast Within on Warwick? Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty good for him. This is okay. Solid, I guess. Let's drop Jury Rig. And yeah, clumps. And I think we will just pass. Alright, let's try to go for Blood Hunt, and then we will drop our Warwick. So yeah, we can let Warwick get a lot of kills here. That gave us a good amount towards his level up, and yeah, they're probably going to kill him, but not the worst. A poor level 1 6-star dog and struggling versus Thresh. Let's go for Akshan.
Don't look the other way.
And Boom Crew.
Of course I'm ready. In and out.
Alright, I think let's attack like this. And we're going to go right here.
Hope this works.
Alright, let's see. Invoke might be nice here. Reducing down their power could also be pretty good. I suppose we could kill them, though. Yeah, let's try to get rid of that. We don't want them making a whole bunch of more pranks. Alright, so an elusive we can't play yet. I'm glad we have the sustain, otherwise we would have a hard time. Alright, who do we want to go for? I think let's drop this here. Alright, I was hoping we get our champion, but I guess not. Ugh, there's so many pranks.
Villains beware.
Alright, I think let's go ahead and attack like this. That's fine. Yeah, you really feel lacking without having some extra way to get damage through to the enemy. Does feel a little rough.
Now they see who I truly am.
They keep making our bottle constellations so expensive.
Hey,
Not the best. Alright, so we could attack, get some solid damage down. Are they going to be able to play more units to mess with us? I mean, we have a couple bottled constellations, and we have an obliterate. So
don't want to die?
I think let's play a little slow. Alright, nice. Warwick.
Righteously reclaiming.
Although one issue with Warwick is if we play him, he's going to kill multiple of our own units. So that's fun. How close are we to our next sets? We're 1 out of 5.
Let's make it deep.
I think let's play the more expensive bottled constellation. And then let's drop our supernova and obliterate both of these. Yeah, Warwick would kill a lot of our own units, so I feel like we can't do that. These aren't immobile though, so these will be able to block. But still enough, GG. Okay. Honestly, feel like they outdid themselves with this patch. Nice. Yeah, I still have to wait a while to be able to play the new stuff as well. Huh, I don't really like any of these. When you play a follower transforming into an exact copy of it, this actually wouldn't be terrible for Ambessa. I mean, this would actually level up our Warwick a lot, so there is that. It would give us a lot of damage towards that, so sure, I guess. It is really expensive, though. Not the best. Summon, draw a spell. I feel like we're going to be doing that already so much. I guess we can go for the Caustic Rift. Oh, let's go for Squeaker. It's going to be a struggle if we're actually able to get through this. But Reddit said the game died, guys. Sure. Let's go like this. Oh, they have so many units. Draw one. That could be nice. Overwhelm. Not bad. Alright, I think we'll pass. I don't really want to throw our units away. If we're only going to play the Mega Inferno Bomb right here. Although, this will give us a lot of damage. This is actually going to be really nice. Imagine if that went off twice, like you can get it to do. That would be great. Alright, so Warwick is already going to be leveled. We've been able to get a solid amount of damage down. This is actually going decent for us. I think let's drop the used Cast Salesman. And let's drop this for even more damage. Thank you for filling out your board even more. Yeah, if we did enough for a Blood Hunt in order to get all the enemy units targeted, that could be nice. I think we probably shouldn't attack with all of our units, because they still have some really big blockers. Alright, so they have a full board, so dropping our Mega Inferno Bomb would give us a lot of scaling. It would kill 2 of their units. They're gonna have big damage on us, though. I think let's try to go for it, though. Serpent, nice. That'll be very helpful. It is nice how even very cheap units can actually be doing or grow to be pretty big. Alright, let's... We have 2 mana we can work with. We could get a kill with a Blood Hunt. I think let's actually maybe drop it right here. We want them to build out their board a little bit more.
Unfold the max and see him get wrecked.
Yeah, if we had Overwhelm right now, we would be able to do so much damage.
I can do this.
Told you I was done.
Oh, man. All right, let's put that one there, get some solid damage down. We can at least kill this one, kill that one there, and I think we'll hold off on these two because they'll just block with their ephemeral, and we're not going to be able to have enough damage to actually push through an end. But we'll get some decent trades going. We finally have Warwick, but him actually damaging our own units is a pretty big negative at the moment. We can drop this here.
Good people don't look the other way.
All right, quick attack, not great. Let's go for the Bottled Constellation. Yeah, I think this actually is an issue for Warwick. If you don't draw him early, your Wicked Harvest is actually really backfiring because you're killing all of your own units. Like, we would be able to kill 3 of theirs. So yeah, if we drop Warwick right now, he would kill literally everything. Let's go for it. If we had Inheritance, it would be pretty great. Alright, we're going to open attack, and that should be enough to end. Alright, GG. Are the Arcane rewards region-based or generic win with 3 different champs? People are saying it's region-based. Average of 3 regions per adventure. Okay, I was hoping for 5, but 3 is not bad. Ice Shard will be pretty nice, because that can help us level up. Alright, let's go for the shop. We would love Overwhelm. Challenger's not going to be as important for us, because we have the Vulnerable. Okay, I guess. Rocket Barrage isn't bad for some more area damage, but we kind of have a lot of that at the moment. I think we're okay. Let's cut the Safe Cracker, I think. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. All right, Poppy.
Huh? You want me? Well, okay.
All right, let's get rid of some of the Caustic Rifts. We're drawing a spell every single round, so having too many in our opening hand could be a little annoying. Double Bottled Constellation, though, that's something. Let's see. Sure, let's see if we can high roll and get lucky. Okay, we did. Nice. So we go for a Caustic Cask or a Ice Shard, deal 1 to everything. Sure, let's drop this here. We're just gonna try to see how lucky we can get. Alright, so kill a lot of units, but that's okay. We're trying to just start off with getting this damage down. That way we can further help scale up our units. Alright, we've already gotten multiple triggers, and we still have both of the Bottled Constellation. Seeming pretty good.
Wouldn't be a quest without some danger.
So that tough is really shutting us down. Getting big guns really might be something you want to do for your Warwick.
No backing down.
Alright, so this way we can actually kill her, so that's not too bad. Got 6-star Misfortune Power in my Gwen run. This is so cool. All right, so they're probably going to recall him. But I think let's go for the use cast salesman. Yeah, that's what we expected. That's not a big deal. I think let's just go ahead and get some damage down. Let's drop a blood hunt. And yeah, we can pass for now. They might develop their board for a while. I think let's drop a Ice Shard first just to get some more triggers for our damage. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's drop Warwick and just clear the board. All right, so we won't be able to block him. Let's drop a Bottled Constellation. Yeah, we won't be able to kill him, so we'll just take the hit. We'll then work on sustaining back up. Alright, so Warwick will kill him. We can then attack and try to end. Alright, GG. Nice. Do you draw your own toast? My wife does. My wife is an actual artist. So she does all the little toasts for me. Yeah, I cannot draw. I'm not good at it. Let's go for the extra power. That'll be nice. Rush them down. Another shield. Oh, man. So we could try to reroll for some better things. I think we'll actually go for double shield. So we're just healing up to 2 every time we do a spell. Or potentially 4 if it's elemental. Champion item. The Tenor of Terror is pretty annoying. Yeah, so I think let's go here. They're just going to kill all of our units. It's a new toast for each YouTube thumbnail. I mean, for every champion. Not every single thumbnail is a different one. Let's... Yeah, get rid of a couple of these. Warwick is going to be one of those that if you can draw well and get some of these units or some of these effects that deal damage to everything, it's definitely going to help you out.
I can do this. Don't mind me.
All right, I think we'll just attack. Our unit will die, but we're not going to be able to block that unit anyways.
Hope this works.
All right, I was kind of thinking they're going to play another unit, but... All right, then. Let's go for Clump of Wumps. See what they do. Goodness, they hit their own unit really hard there. We're going to pass because, yeah, it's like they're going to attack. Let's drop this here. Oh, they're just wanting to end. We could drop our use cast salesman already. Sure, let's do that. All right, so that is a good amount of damage down. Nice. And yeah, the sustain we have is actually pretty good. They have a lot of elusives, though. All right, so not the best. We could kill our own units with double Ice Shard, and as well as deal with a lot of theirs. More damage. I think we'll pass. So if we drop Mega Inferno, it'll kill 2 of their units. But yeah, we won't. Yeah, we're 2 away from also being able to drop a Blood Hunt. Yeah, we're not... All right, I think we'll go here. The good thing is this is giving us some good scaling. Just like that, we're down so much health. All right, let's stun these 2 and I think kill both of those. Oh man, they just have too many units.
Big mission.
All right, we have 14 cards left. They have 10.
Hands off the merch.
All right, let's just attack and do as much damage as we can.
Better run.
Okay, GG. Ambessa's 6-star has a unique animation. Seems like they still do some. That's nice. Test Speaker's okay. Overwhelmed, deal 1 to all Nexus. I do like the Wumps, though. The fact that it generates a spell for us is giving us a good amount of sustain. And I don't think we'd be surviving right now without it. Getting more Bottled Constellations. That is nice. When we draw a card, give allies 1 power. Discard a card, draw 2. Grifter's Deck. Grifter's Deck isn't terrible for us. Let's actually leave and see. So we have another shop over there. I think let's actually do... We could do Grifter's Deck and Rummage. I think let's do a reroll. Oof, the worst thing to get, pretty much. Alright, Trifarian, this could actually be really fun, because since we're scaling up all of our units, when we're dropping them in, like, the mid-game, pretty much every single one of our units should be able to get that hit off. This should be an elemental skill. So the fact that it's not is kind of bad. Alright, I think let's pass. Let's go for the other shop, see if we can get something good. So, Mirror Mage. We've actually made it pretty far. Toast, you really need to check the screenshots and discords and saying the combos people got. I'm sure. Just don't have the time at the moment. This can be okay, I think.
Do you like what you see?
Sure. Try to drop our Akshan.
You know how it is.
Let's actually pop that stupid spell shield.
Something to reflect upon. I see you. Something to reflect upon.
Alright, we'll just pass for now.
I see you.
Baddies beware, Mama's got a gun.
Alrighty, let's drop this here.
Come on, Iris.
Hug it out.
Let's actually drop that one there. Let's go for a Get Excited, and I think I should get rid of the Shredder. Alright, so we already have a lot of units that can trigger that 5 power threshold. So this should start getting good. Sure, let's drop our Warwick. He'll kill most of their units.
For the Martian soldier is worth 10 foes.
Do you like what you see?
Alright, nice, we're leveled.
I see you.
Let's drop this here.
Do you like what you see?
Alright, let's go for some Clump of Wumps. There's a Discord link if you're interested. I think let's drop this here. That's fine. Alright, so we could go for the extra draw. Sure. Caustic Rift, nice. Alright, so this will be able to, I mean, just kill their couple of units. Alright, that went pretty well. Yeah, the new battle pass is out. Let's go here. Although we maybe want to do a Mega Inferno Bomb. Actually, yeah, let's just drop this. Alright, that Trifarian is helping out a ton.
Further, bingo.
Alright, let's try to drop this here. Actually, if we drop Jury Rig, it might just kill her right away. Yep, even our Jury Rig's big enough.
Put this here.
Okay, GG, nice.
Hope this works.
Divine Draft's not bad. Ice Shard is also pretty good. Yeah, I think we can get this, get another unit on the board. Could give us also another strike, which could be quite fun. Whimsy isn't terrible. Summon a Green Glade Lookout. It's another unit. Let's try to reroll, see if we can get something better. Inheritance, that can be fun. That can be very fun. Let's go for the Green Glade Duo, just because with the Shadow Totem, both of them could get kills, and that could be pretty good for us. And then Whimsy's not too bad. Yeah, I think we'll go for this, just because it could help us get rid of their Fizz. Alright, is there a card we really want to get rid of? I think let's get rid of the Vagabond. And let's go for Fizz.
Let's go paddling.
I haven't been able to do any of the new adventures yet. The Arcane region isn't open for me yet. It's still locked for whatever reason. So yeah, I haven't done that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Alright, so we're gonna close out of this and try again. You have to do them in order. Some are locked. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we'll probably just go through and do them tomorrow. So that should be fun. I think people in like California had it open. At least I thought that's what some people were saying. Just waiting for the game to try to relaunch itself. Hopefully we're not running into any issues here. You're in California, it's still 5 hours? Okay. I guess, yeah, just nothing for the Americans, I guess. But yeah, it seems like we'll potentially be able to get through this Fizz adventure, so that'll be nice. It's loading up now. East Coast USA, still 2 hours for me.
Let's go paddling.
Alright. Hopefully this loads. Okay, good. let's get rid of the get excited, but otherwise I think we can hold on to this. Alright, so that is focus speed. Sure, I suppose we'll drop this here. Oh, that's a rough combo. Alright, let's go ahead and kill one of these. Alright, let's go ahead and drop this here. See if we can get a blocker going. Yeah, let's try to go for Ice Shard. Alright, perfect. Yeah, once we start getting that Trifarian proccing, then we can start turning the tide in our favor. Let's see. Ooh, that one's at 10. I think we'll skip that aspect of it. I changed my Windows clock to Greenland, relogged, and I can now play the free stuff. Nice. Mr. Toast, what are your thoughts about the champion star powers, his power nodes? I think it's pretty cool. I haven't technically been able to test it myself, but I think it's still fun. All right, let's drop this here, and we'll potentially go for Warwick, even though he might kill a lot of our units. All right, let's drop this here. We could use a get excited, and I think we will. If we can just get rid of some of their blockers, that will be pretty nice. So yeah, we don't have quite enough to end, but we can get some good damage down here. Just have to remember to change my clock back later. I think let's try to pass. I want them to develop their board a little bit so our Green Glade gets double strikes off. Alrighty, let's drop this here. All right, hopefully GG. Hopefully. Oh. All right, nice. We're actually able to win the adventure. I got Ambessa as my support champion. She comes with Rictus and Public Execution. Nice. All right, we should be close to level 30. Yeah, so we've played 2 matches. We got Warwick to level 32, so that is really nice. That was quite difficult. Fiddlestick or Warwick is still really struggling if you don't have any amount of like overwhelm, impact, anything like that. Because while we are scaling up our units, we just don't have any way to push through. So if you're playing Warwick, I would highly recommend either going for Beast Within, his Epic Relic, or just going for like Troll King's Crown. Because we're really struggling to close out games because we just keep getting blocked out. So that is a little rough. I think Warwick is one of those champions that's going to be very good when you have him more like maxed out, or like even level 30, 3 stars and some epic relics. It's not like his full 6 stars. But I think when you get him more maxed out, he's going to start being pretty good. Yeah, the last couple of games, like, we haven't been close to actually doing a full build on him because we just didn't have the relics or anything. Let's go ahead and get his 4th star. I don't think we'll get the 5th star yet. Yeah, we'll potentially get some of these other ones, but right now let's go ahead and take a look at Mbessa. Let's actually look at the world adventures. Okay, so there's no campaign here. But yeah, there is the Warwick one. Any region, wild fragments. Okay, that is nice. You can have a region to go through, or a new adventure to go through and just get some champion fragments. That's not too bad. Win a 5-star adventure with either Mbessa or Warwick. Diamond Vault. Okay. Let's grab our Mbessa, go to the 3 stars. When an ally attacks, grant allies with the same name everywhere 1/1. Which new relic do you think is more flexible? I think the Warwick relic is probably better, especially better on more people. That's what I'm leaning towards. See ya, Sham. Let's see. Choco BB, thank you for the subscribe. Sorry I missed that earlier. Or if I missed that earlier. It's all a little bit of a blur. Alright, let's grab our Mbessa and also level her up as well. So let's throw on a Greater Cosmic Blessing. For our 1 rare relic, what do we want to go for? We could just go for Troll King's Crown for that overwhelm. That wouldn't be terrible. Is Emperor's Dais good on Mbessa? Actually, yes. It does count for her star powers, or at least it did for her first star power. So it is decent. Nub Deeps, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm thinking Overwhelm could be good. Honestly, we could also go for Stalker's Blade. Yeah, we could go for Stalker's Blade, that when we drop her, she either creates a Midnight Raid immediately, or she immediately levels. That could be decent as well. Sure. Alright, let's grab this, and I think once again, let's try to go for the Fizz adventure, just because this levels us all the way to 32, which is pretty crazy. So let's, yeah, try to go here. I also like playing the same adventures back to back with the different champions, because then you can get a much better feel for how they're each doing. All right, Enfeebling Strike, that is good. It definitely would have been a lot better for Warwick. I think we'd prefer something with our units. Challenger can be okay. My Mbessa run became an Elise run. All those spiders. I think let's do a reroll. Deep cuts, best defense, easy prey. I think we'll go for the best defense just to try to keep our units alive, because they should normally have a higher attack than health. All right, let's go for Crackshot Corsair. This feels okay, although I think let's get rid of 1 Legion Grenadier. It would be nice to get our Marauder. Oh, having the mana to drop a conscript every round, that'll be solid. Sure, we can drop him here.
Let's get it, crew.
I think we'll pass. So we could get another unit. I think let's try to keep that one from attacking. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab this here.
I'll shoot the wings off a bilge.
And then we could go for another one. Maybe the barrier will help them from attacking, but they'll probably still attack.
Captain's orders.
Yep.
Bullet to the face.
All right, let's give it to both of these. 24 damage. Oh, my word. Oh, that's rough. All right, so we could drop her. She would get a kill. She would give us a midnight raid. I think we probably will need to do that. Just because we're going to have to keep their board stunned. So let's do this here. Actually, we could just attack, stun all their units, and then do the free attack. That would actually be better. So let's do this here. Okay, GG. We took a ton of damage, but we were able to get through that without it being too bad. Summon 2 Legion Marauders. Oh, man. That's super expensive, and it'd be really hard to play. But that's hilarious. Oh, that's rough. Grant an ally elusive. That wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, while this is funny, it's going to be so hard to play. I think we'll go for the Sumpworks map. All right, support champion. Ooh, having more Blade Squires wouldn't be bad. Yeah, sticking with Noxus I think could be pretty good. So let's go for Riven. And I want to stay away from the Spray Fin, I think. I like my mana. Although Kelp Maidens can be annoying. I mean, they're both annoying. Yeah, let's still try to go down here. Rictus feels like Luminous Sprite, the real champion of the deck. Yeah, he is pretty good, especially the fact that he gets a free attack is pretty crazy. Okay, double Blade Squire is actually not bad.
See the world from behind a basilisk.
All right, so we could play a conscription. Sure. Oh, that sucks. That's really annoying. All right, so we could drop the Legion Marauder, but I think let's keep going for the Blade Squires, just so we can get some blockers. Let's actually maybe stun that unit. Oh, they do so much damage.
See the world from behind a basilisk.
All right, we're gonna try to drop double Marauders.
It's my time.
Overwhelm. So yeah, these two will be able to survive fine. The Blade Squire will have a little bit... Yeah, he'll probably die. We could probably use the blockers. I mean, they attack with Kelp Maidens, though. We're kind of screwed. Although we do have Sumpworks. They discarded our Sumpworks. Oh, look, another one. All right, let's try to drop this here. All right, so we can immediately attack. They'd both heal back up, which would do a lot. I think let's try to use this before they get rid of it. We can actually, yeah, give this one elusive.
Some action.
Plenty for all of us.
Okay. a little bit better. Yeah, we are somewhat struggling right now.
Seal the room, score the pages.
So this is a 12 cost, so we're never going to play that again. We could get a attack in, but they're just going to be able to block. Yeah, it is a little difficult. Ambessa seems way stronger than Warwick. Yes. Yes, she is. All right, let's drop this here. All right, that is unfortunate.
Come on, boys.
Let's go for another conscript.
I'll show the hunters.
Okay, GG. Quick strike and machete on Ambessa? Yes. Also, you say that Rictus is the real champion, but like Legion Marauder feels like the real champion. Yeah, she is very good. Oh. So it's another strength in numbers, and it has health potion, so I think we will actually grab it. Because the health potion, we could more justify grabbing it. Let's go for more Legion Marauders. Yeah. Alright, Squeaker. Got 6-star Jinx on 6-star Swain. Spells and skills. Double damage. Yeah, Jinx is going to be a great one to pick up. Let's get rid of double Kato. Yeah, Ambessa is really, really good. Despite the fact we have 7 health. Yeah, we can drop this here. So we could actually go for a public execution if we wanted, but could go for another conscript. I feel like whatever we do, we're dying here. I don't think we really have a way out of this because they have enough damage. We're not going to be able to kill their units. We're not even going to have enough blockers. I will
Serve the greater good.
try to build out our board a bit. Yeah, I am definitely worried here.
Magic.
Carry your own gear.
Yeah, not too much we can do, sadly. Alright, so we should have a revive, so we should be able to go again. It really is just an issue of the fact that we constantly are getting whittled down and we've had no sustain. Yeah. Since this is like a 4.5-star nightmare and they have the extra mana every single round, it is pretty rough. Let's get rid of public execution. We'll hold on to these 3. The cutting sweep is going to be pretty important. That potentially double stun. All right, let's go for Grenadier.
Who's gonna get in my way?
Yeah, let's go ahead and attack. Oof, that is a big unit. Let's drop our Grenadier to block the Fury Horn Crasher. So let's stun that one, go here. And yeah, let's go ahead and kill that. All right, so we could drop our Ambessa, but I think let's go for Marauder into double Marauder. If you could get slow but steady, that would be so good.
Crows will have what's left.
All right, so we have Challenger. We're going to go to a 7/7, which isn't actually big enough to cause too many issues for them, sadly. So I think let's get one of them elusive and, yeah, kill one of their units.
Come on, boys.
So we could actually go for strength in numbers right now. That would be a little funny, but I think let's drop Ambessa. And we'll use the Midnight Raid right here to try to heal up this one a bit. Although we could go for the other one. But no, I think we can do this fine.
Plenty for all of us.
This is... Oh, they're willing to end. Okay, so we could use a Sundering Slam. But if they're willing to end, I think I'm fine with that. All right, let's drop the strength in numbers because this will fully heal us, give us 2 more Marauders. So we can attack like this.
Come on, boys.
All right, GG. Oh, nice. Ambessa 4-star should go crazy with barrier on target allies. Yes, it really should. Do you think they'd ever buff 6 stars since I have multiple Noxus and a ton of Darius shards? I don't think that's going to waste. I think it's possible. Grant other allies overwhelm. Yeah, I think that could be worth it. Let's go for the shop. Another Midnight Raid could be pretty good. Yeah, worth considering that. Seed of Power, that's okay. Overwhelm and draw 1 is nice. I think we will go for the Ruined Reckoner, though. Yeah, I think that's okay. Let's go for Healer. What card do we want to cut? I think we can get rid of the Rune Weaver, and let's go for Poppy.
Huh? You want me?
Also, a great thing about these buffs is since they are everywhere buffs, even if someone like Poppy recalls us, that doesn't matter because we're still going to have those buffs. I think we will actually hold on to the strength in numbers. Ambessa is pretty crazy. I think going for an Overwhelm Relic can be nice, but I don't think it's mandatory.
That was more.
Well, I'm glad they're kind of wasting that. Thank you.
To serve the greater good.
All right, so we're gonna attack because we want to also scale for Sand Soldier. I think we'll pass. These Reforges are actually going to be very good once we have her at 4 stars.
Just know the hero's around here somewhere.
All right, I think let's play these Cunning Sweeps. All right, them recalling that is fine. And I think we could actually go for Rictus here. All right, not terrible.
join the hunters, they say.
So we could attack and then do a public execution. Although right now our attack is a little weak where they're probably going to be able to kill us. Although they're stunning the strongest back row enemy. Yeah, it's still going to be rough trying to survive this. I think let's try to drop a conscription on our Rictus.
Remember to roll.
Well, that's not too surprising.
It's my time.
Alright, so that unit will be stunned, and so we can get some damage down even if our Rictus does actually die. Getting the attacks in is just very important because that's giving us more scaling. Riku, thank you for the follow. Is Warwick seeming as weak as people are saying he is? Right now, while leveling him up without doing full builds on him or anything, yes, he is feeling pretty weak. I do think he's going to need help from relics.
What do you see up there, Pip? For the millionth time, shouting ruins the recon!
Alright, so we can start dropping Legion Marauders in future rounds. But yeah, this is pretty scary as far as an attack. If we had the quick attack on Rictus, it would be quite nice.
Remember to roll.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I think we will grant this Elusive, kind of just to get it out of our hand. Shimmering Mirage is actually pretty good. Alright, let's drop our Marauders.
All according to plan.
Crows will have what's left.
Alright, so let's kill a couple of these.
Plenty for all of us.
My shuffle buttons.
So yeah, we're not in a great place, but there is a way forward. So we could do a Shimmering Mirage, strength in numbers. Yeah, all of our spells are slow. Slow but steady is definitely going to be worth picking up here. Yeah, I think I want the strength in numbers on our attack turn. If we had the barrier from the 4-star, we could protect this unit. But I don't think there's too much we can do, sadly. And let's actually drop our Ambessa. Oh, they have another one. Oh, fantastic. Alright, so we do have the Midnight Raid. I think let's go for the conscription here just because we need our help. And I think we need the barrier, so we'll actually pass here. Okay, so it's still... They just have too much damage. Well, rip. Alright, so Ambessa does feel very strong. Now, we kind of just had bad luck this run because we had no sustain. And going into a 4.5 Nightmare can be pretty rough. She has really good potential, though, and definitely think she's going to be one of the best champions in the game. Right now, though, we just got a little bit too hard countered by that adventure. All right, I think let's go ahead and actually get her 4-star. That's okay. Cater the Archiving Shadow Totem, Nexus Health, and Gold. We won't get the 5-star at all. Sure, let's pick up a couple of these. It's nice to finally use Wild Fragments. Alright, so we won't pick up absolutely everything, but that should be pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll probably just do the tougher version of it. Just got 1 star on Warwick. Yeah, I think he's going to be one that can scale a lot better. All right, so we have our Greater Cosmic Blessing. Do we want to go back and do that adventure again? Got out of a couple of meetings. How are Warwick and Mbessa? How fun are they? Mbessa is very good. I think she's going to be incredibly strong. Warwick right now, I feel like he's a champion that's going to need a little bit of help from definitely relics. So early on, we aren't able to do builds with him at all. He is feeling definitely a little bit on the weaker side. Since Warwick is all about scaling up, if your scaling takes too long, you really struggle. Also, you really need some amount of overwhelm. Otherwise, a lot of your stats are really wasted. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's like we could try Fizz again. I think I might want to go and do something else, though, just because Fizz can be a little annoying at times. Although I suppose... Let's take a look here. So we did get Warwick to 4 stars. Hate regen. Support champs have Ravenous Hydra. Sure. Let's get the battle pass. And we should have some fragments there for our champions. Oh, unexpected error occurred. Don't buy the battle pass. That's how I feel when I play Thresh. He scales so hard and gets chump blocked even harder. Yeah. Alright, so we have fragments, Cosmic Blessings, Stardust, more fragments. Man, we've gotten a decent way through this already. Alright. Didn't crash, good. All right, let's upgrade Warwick a little bit, and let's maybe go get some epic relics on him. I suppose... Where is the Warwick bundle? There we go. Okay, so this one... Cruel Experiments. All right, fine. Other stuff. More Greater Blessings. All right, let's get that Blood Hunt. And let's get some of the upgrades over here. All right, so for Warwick, you know what? Let's maybe just go for triple Spirit Forges. So we don't have to do multiple adventures. And let's just go here and see if we can just get triple epics unlocked for Warwick. Is your Poro King super build in the guide? It's been a while since I made that, so I'm not sure. Yeah, sadly the reliquaries don't include a golden one, which is a little disappointing. Grant enemies isn't bad. Hextech Observatory also is not bad. Round Start Rally, also really good. All 3 of these are solid. This would let us play our spell every single round. But I think we'll just go for the attacks. All right, Rockhopper. So I'm hoping that with all the extra power we just got, that Warwick isn't going to need a lot of help. We should probably hold on to one Get Excited, to be honest. That is nice. It's just getting immediately damaged. We can just drop a Bloodhunge right away and kill it. That is nice. I think let's pass. Oh. I was hoping they were going to play something. I think we'll save our Warwick until he can actually get a hit off. So let's go for Boom Crew. And let's go for Jury Rig.
Don't mind me. Time to go.
Just getting some more damage triggers. Alright, so we can drop Warwick here, get that kill. Hopefully, yes.
Just gonna put this here.
Alright, that 4-star is really big. Let's just skip that, and GG. Nice. Yeah, very OP Warwick build. We can go for the Caustic Cask, especially because this will buff up the ones we already have. Alright, Roar, not too bad. Yeah, it would actually be solid to have a cheaper champion. So here it's like Roar would be nice, but having a champion with the Reckoner's Mark also is pretty good. So sure, we can actually grab Rek'Sai here, and then let's go for Field Musicians. Warwick gets much stronger with his own relic. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, that looks fine.
Ready, willing, and learn.
We'll probably be here in 40 minutes. Let's see. What do we want to go with? I mean, we could just kill that right away. Let's pass, see what they do. Oh, I guess. Yeah, it's scaled up slightly then. These are zeros. Let's drop one of them. That way we can go right here. All right. Fantastic. Sure. Let's just try to get some more damage triggers down. Warwick already adds 8. That is pretty nice.
My training is.
All right, so yeah, we're passing a couple just because we think that they're gonna play some more. All right, not too bad. We're feeling a bit better. Constant instances of damage. Yeah, every time you or the enemy summons a unit, pretty much. All right.
Courage masks the heart from fear. Defy and resist. Still rise.
Sure, we'll drop the hatchling and then we can just open attack. Aw, boo. Oh, this has Shadow Totems. That's going to be decent. Summoning a good amount of units. Yeah, it's not too bad. Sure, let's drop our Rek'Sai.
Melodies to rouse hearts and steady hands. We play on.
Classic Ionia. All the stuns. Oh well, GG.
Play on.
Warwick looks a lot more fun than what it looks like. Not sure if you mean what it looks like earlier. Because yeah, right now it's feeling a lot better. Peacemaker's not bad because you're damaging a unit, damaging the Nexus, and then potentially damaging with more flash bombs. Time Winder also can get some good damage down though, so I think we'll go here, but that's pretty good. Alright, champion item, Deathless Tough, Barrier. We can go for the +1 in Deathless. I 3-starred Mbessa playing only the event champions. Garen won on its own, gave him like 60 shards for her. Nice. Seems like the problem right now is the lack of evasion he has. Let's get rid of these two. Yeah, the biggest issue is just not being able to have ways to get around enemy units. I think let's just go for Blood Hunt. Yeah, the 4-star is so good.
With quiet steps, the dragon approaches.
I think let's just play a bunch of units.
Spring does not pity winter. Raindrops.
Also, yeah, once you have him at 6 stars, every 3 ticks of damage starts you scaling. Like, that's going to be pretty crazy. Do we want to drop him? I think we'll hold off for now. You know what? Sure, let's go right here. See if they do anything, because we can potentially just drop this Get Excited. And that's game. Yeah, not having Overwhelm or anything like that definitely is an issue. Imagine getting 3 of the Game Start Summon 2 Gearhead on Mbessa. Yeah, any of those Game Start Summon effects are going to be fantastic for her. Having a 2 cost isn't bad. So we could go for Spell Shield. I think let's go for the shop here. Counterfeit Copies is pretty good. Dying. Sure. Let's go for the Counterfeit Copies just because that doubling dice plus Pyromantic Weight could give us a lot of damage. I think let's get rid of the Call the Pack and Aurelia.
Fight for the first lands.
Yeah, Aurelia's going to go hard as a support champion for Mbessa. Okay. I'm going to pass.
What do you call that technique?
They could drop multiple units. I won't risk it, though.
Next time, just like we
Yeah.
Oh, you're in for it.
Shows him no weakness.
All right, let's drop our Rek'Sai, just immediately kill her.
My homeland.
Do we want to go for Caustic Cast? I think let's wait until they get scaled up a little bit. All right, so we do have our Warwick.
I must become the leader.
It is nice that with the cast, we don't have to worry about spending mana. All right, let's drop our Warwick. Yeah, I do wish he had a level up. It would be nice. I feel like he would have such a cool one. All right, GG. I mean, it's one of the worst powers in the game, legendary or not. Like, it only helps you if you're gonna lose. If you don't think you're gonna lose at all, then it's not really gonna help you. Black Cleaver, that sounds fun. Let's do a reroll, see if we can get something a little bit better. Trifarian, that's gonna be fantastic. Let's go up here for Scout. Yeah, Trifarian and Warwick is gonna go super hard. Can imagine this level up a POV of someone running down an alley just to turn and see Warwick pounce on them, kind of like Fiddles. Yeah, something like that. Got a Bandle City, Nova Crystal. Who should I upgrade other than Vex? I would go for either Yuumi or...
Buys me a new sail.
I would go for Yuumi or Heimer. We'll pass. Sure, we can drop our Warwick. Yeah, let's just drop this here.
Hello, world.
Barrier.
Cypher.
Our biggest counter. Let's see. Let's drop the cask.
So much to see.
Sure. Alright, so we got leveled Warwick. We'll attack. We don't actually care if they block,
Yeah, no.
because if they didn't block, Warwick would just kill her at the end of the round. So we could just attack right away. I think let's go for the Clump of Warmths. I figured they'd play a unit. Okay, well.
Of course I'm ready.
If they really don't want to play any units, I guess we'll just end the game. GG.
Hope this works.
I'd love if Warwick had the same effect as the Wild Claw spell. Not sure what that one actually is. So, 1 cost, kill an ally, destroy all your mana gems. Start a free attack. Get excited. This one would be great for Ambessa, but I think we'll go here. Inheritance, another one that is really good. Okay. Ember Maiden isn't bad. Deal 1 to everything. It should actually help us scale up pretty quickly, so yeah, I think we actually grab that one. Bell's Breath, also not bad. Let's go up here for the shop, though. So, Desert Naturalist. Sure. Wait, that fight was the extra hard one? You just demolished it? Yeah. But they also low-rolled, to be honest. Sure, we can get an Ember Maiden. We can skip the block. Just trying to get some extra damage down. And it is working pretty well. Alright, not too bad. We don't have that effect of buffing up our unit, right? That was... yeah, that was a different one. That was with our other champion. Sure. So we can drop Rek'Sai. Alright, perfect. So, solid damage down. Almost have our Eternal Hunger up again. Huh. Okay, well. Suppose we can just do this then.
Dance in the flames.
GG. Oh, nice. The one that if you strike an enemy, if you have overwhelmed, deal excess damage to the Nexus. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Oh no, this being ephemeral, what would I do? Yeah, we can go ahead and grab that. That's pretty solid. Prankster wouldn't be terrible. Summon a Sparring Student. I think we have 3 rerolls. Let's try to get something a bit better. Sure. That's okay. He can do multiple iterations of damage if he hits the Nexus, so that could help us out. I think let's actually get rid of the Caustic Rift. It's not bad, but I think a lot of our other cards are better. Yeah. All right, let's go for Kaisa.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Would be nice to have a counter indicator on the screen other than the powers list. I mean, I think it's fine in the powers list. Alright, so let's just drop a bunch of these casts. Sure, we can get rid of this. Kill both of these. Get some solid damage down on their Nexus. Alright, so Warwick is already massive. Sure, they're probably going to drop a blocker, but...
The two-headed wolf haunts.
that is pretty fun.
There's still time. There has to be.
Sure, let's attack before they do. It's just got a strike off right away. If we used our double blood hunt, it could have actually potentially killed her. That's fine. Alright, GG. So now we have triple epic Warwick. Okay, maybe the Wild Claws thing would be too OP. Possibly, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead. I don't think we're going to play him immediately, but Cruel Experiments, when you play an ally with 2 health, deal 1 damage would grant it overwhelming impact. I feel like that wouldn't be too bad. Or I feel like that will be actually really good. I kind of feel like big guns would potentially be worth it, just because that way you're going through tough, and tough isn't completely shutting you down. Like, it's still stopping you 4-star, but right now, so many of our effects, if the enemy has tough, they just stop working. This would make all of our pings actually hit a bit harder. So that's a possibility. I think Disciple of Shadows could be good. Let's actually... What is below him? So, Sump Dredger... Actually, no, those are all 3 costs. So, Clump of Wumps or Boom Crew Rookie. Those are the 2 you're going to hit with Found Fortune. Hidden Tome would kind of work because we're dropping a spell every round. I don't think we need Beast Within if we're running Cruel Experiments, because this is already giving us overwhelming impact, so I don't think it's needed to have Beast Within. If you don't have Cruel Experiments, then I think Beast Within could be really good, yes. I think there's going to be a couple different ways you could go with him. While it would be a little bit slower, I don't think it would be bad to go for Frozen Tomb, because you could double Warwicks on the board, both of them striking. So if you needed to get just a ton of removal, and it was a game that would go a little bit longer, that wouldn't be terrible. Berserker's Buckle is something you could do with the Cruel Experiments if you want to get your Warwick a little bit bigger right away. So yeah, that is another possibility to go with. Echoing Spirit wouldn't be the worst, because we'd get our Warwick, we'd get a bunch of his champion spell. This already is down to a 2 cost because of the Constellation, but then it could go down to a 1 cost with the Echoing Spirit if it's a copy of him. So actually, Echoing Spirit with the big guns could give you good removal with that spell. So that's not bad. The Fear Cleaving could help you boost your unit's impact. Although the biggest thing with the impact is not how much damage the impact is doing. It's more the fact that it's giving you another trigger that is going to help you scale up faster. I feel like the Warwick 6-star is useless since most, if not all of your cards are 1 HP. It's mostly, going to be used to scale up Warwick, but then you could potentially build around some other cards. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of different ones to try out. I think we'll just put this here for now, but not really. We're going to move back and grab Mbessa. Yeah, most of your units are pretty small. So the biggest person that's going to help is obviously Warwick as far as healing. And that's, I think, the main purpose. So it's nice that it is helping things more than Warwick, but he's going to be the main one for it. The bigger element of the 6-star is just increasing your overall scaling. Because this going down to 3 times means you're going to go up in power so crazy fast. And then I feel like the second part is more of a little bit of a cherry on top. Alright, let's... Oh, the Warwick Celebration Bundle. So yeah, I think maybe tomorrow we're going to go and do Swain or Warwick versus Swain, because I feel like that could be pretty interesting. Let's grab our Mbessa. We have her at the 4 stars. Strike the weakest enemy. Greater Cosmic Blessing. Yeah, I guess we'll try to go up against Fizz again, just because it'll make us immediately hit over level 30. Although Fizz can be a little bit annoying. Yeah, let's try it. Also, looks like an ad is about to drop, so if you need to go to the bathroom, get a drink, go ahead and do that now. I think I'll quickly hit up the bathroom as well. All right, be right back. Hello everyone. Just stopping to take or see the wife. Legends of Arcane gives so much free stuff. I'm afraid they'll literally make no money from this update. Well, you can feel free to support the game if you think it's worth it. Summon a disciple. Not terrible. Not amazing. Ally survives damage granted 1/1. Also not bad. I think let's try to refill something a little bit more impactful. Allied buffs except barrier are permanent. I mean, barrier is the one thing we actually are doing. I think... I mean, that would go for Kato. Yeah, I don't think this would actually help a lot. Spellburn could give us a little bit of extra damage. I think we really need something to help us, like Grandeur Plaza. That could be fun. Yeah, let's grab that and go for Crackshot Corsair. Let's get rid of Kato, even though he's strong, and the Public Execution. Thoros Demir. Demir. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see. Sure, let's go for the Legion Drummer since we have the quick attack. So we can do something like this. Ah, nice. Let's try to drop this here, although I guess it doesn't actually... Yeah, this unit doesn't have to attack, it's just when allies attack. Let's see. Could go for a Marauder. I think let's try to kill that unit to keep them from getting their attack effect. And yeah, we can drop this here. We'll kill this unit. It's so much damage. It's frustrating.
For the Empire.
All right, I think let's go for our Marauder. And I think let's summon another one right here. And we can go for Blade Squire.
That was mod.
All right, so let's kill a couple of these. Having Overwhelm would be very nice. I think the biggest thing, though, is we just have to get rid of their units. Otherwise, they just do too much damage. All right, let's go for Mbessa. Kill those powder kegs.
Give it a whirl. Come on, boys.
All right, solid. And let's go for a conscription.
First me, then the worms.
All right. So we're not taking too much damage, and we'll be able to do a ton of damage right here.
I'll show the hunters.
All right, GG. Nice. Gonna be honest, I was skeptical of this update. I was very against no voiceover, no level up, but I must say they really deliver on their promise of focusing on content. Yeah. I'm the only one blocked forever in the Warwick encounter in the new Arcane adventure. I'm not sure. So Transfusion would target 2 of our units. I think let's go for the Blade of Exile, though. That could be pretty nice. Let's go here for Support Champion. You haven't played the Warwick encounter yet. Sivir, we could drop her early. She would have Scout. That would be pretty good. Yeah, I think let's go for Sivir. She could be very good for us. Let's go down here for Kelp Maidens. I think this is okay. All right, let's... Oh, wait. We can't actually really do anything. Because our one unit we could play, they... increased its cost. Well, that sucks. Actually, this says deal 6 damage, so... we could actually kill one of their units. For some reason I thought it was only deal 3 damage. Sure, we might as well try to do something. So killing one of their units, since we have the mana, might as well try to save some of the health we'd have next round.
What do we got here?
Alright, we might take a bit of damage, but let's go here, get some double marauders going. And we have barriers so they can
Going someplace?
kill 2 of their units. Alright, nice. So we could use this, or we could go for a public execution.
I found.
So we could attack, drop a public execution, and then attack again. I think let's go for a conscription, though.
Crows will have what's left.
Sure, let's...
Look what I found. Come on, boys.
Oh, that's stupid transform, but our Legion Marauders are now massively scaled. Back up and faster. See, we got 3 epics on Warwick. Yes, we're able to do that, which is quite nice. Let's go for a public execution here. It's very expensive, but we could get a attack in.
Crows will have plenty for all of
Alright,
us. Come on, boys.
that should be GG. They're just adding insult to injury, though. I've won against Warwick without issues, so I think that might be a bug that only happens sometimes. Yeah, getting stuck. Alright, Ravenous Flock I think will be pretty good. Let's cut the Inner Sanctum. Don't think we're really going to play that. Let's go for Squeaker. Yeah, having that barrier is very good. Mbessa is a pretty fun champion. Alright, so turn 1 Sivir. We can go for Blade of the Exile for that barrier as well as Overwhelm.
Business as usual.
And let's try to kill some of their bigger units here.
It's a living.
Alright, pretty good. So unfortunately we can't conscript her, but we can drop a Legion Marauder and try to conscript him if... Alright, given the chance. Yeah, getting slow but steady is going to be so good.
If you ain't hurt, you will be.
Nothing personal. I'm a woman of principle. Mine is kill and
So the great thing is we'll be able to attack with Sivir, give her the Blade of the Exile. She can then give that to everyone.
danger pays.
Alright, so we could get our scout attack off, but I think we should have more than enough damage as is. GG.
Another victory to fill the coffers.
I'm playing Mbessa with Warwick Relic. Crazy good. Heal up every damage of the Relic. It's not the Warwick battle, but the Warwick epic encounter. Selected it, took me back to the previous encounter. Oh, interesting. The Absolver wouldn't be bad because it could give us 2 effects to target our own units, giving us double barrier, and then drawing a champion. That seems pretty good. We have a lot of gold. Let's go for shop here. Scrap Scuttlers wouldn't actually be the worst because they could scale up pretty well. When you damage in the Nexus, go on the top alien deck 1/1. Not terrible, but I think we can do better. I guess that'll actually be good with Grandeur Plaza. Yeah, they'll get a lot of buffs. That actually is going to be solid. 2 Scrap Scuttlers. I think we're fine. Let's go for healer. And yeah, I think we will actually heal. I think we'll purchase healing just to be safe. And let's go for a Poppy.
Huh? You want
I want to clear it this time.
Okay.
I think we'll get rid of the Absolver for now. I think the Cunning Sweep, that extra control, will be pretty important for us, though. The bad thing is whatever we play is probably going to get immediately recalled. Oh, well. Yep, what a surprise. All those stats. Oh, well.
Just know the hero's around here somewhere.
All right, we'll try to drop the Legion Marauder. Although we could just play this here. I think let's actually pair these together and just try to kill their Poppy right away. I feel like that's not too bad. All right, we'll try to drop the Marauder, but again, he'll probably just get recalled. Huh. Let's actually do the Absolver here, just so it survives. It will get stunned, but at least it's alive. Although we can't use a conscription on it because it will also be stunned, so that's not necessarily the best. Alright, let's try to get through and kill some of their units.
Danger pays. I am a student of Tempest style.
Looking for a hero for my hero.
Alright, let's try to build out our board. I mean, that's... yeah, they're pretty much going to have that just about every round, so that is not a big deal. Alright, I think we'll attack with Sivir just because I'm worried about... oh, so she doesn't have... huh, she doesn't have Challenger, but we'll attack like this. This will give her Barrier.
I go where the trouble is. It's never too far.
Alright, I think let's attack like this, and then we'll drop our Mbessa in order to get a kill.
Be fuzzy and carry a big gun.
This will potentially let us get a rally in. Or just end. GG.
The real treasure is from here. That's
Seems like the Legends of Arcane rewards are fragment-based, no vessels so far. Okay, good to know. Which, that would make sense. That could help a lot of people starting the game power up. But for a lot of us players that are already a little bit further on, it's not going to help us as much. Reckoner's Mark could be fun, especially since she has Barrier. Do you recommend Mbessa's Relic? I haven't tested it out yet, so I can't really say, sadly. Give your weakest ally 3/3 this round. That would have been good if we kept the can't stop, won't stop. Vulnerable. Let's try to see if we can get something really good. Sting Officer wouldn't be bad. Wingly Lookout, Explosive Finale. We'll get some kills out of combat, but I don't think it'll quite be worth it. And we could use an elusive unit. All right, let's go for Fleet Admiral. High levels does have Silver Star vessels. Haven't farmed through them all, though. Okay. How's Mbessa feeling? Mbessa is fantastic. Like, I think Warwick is going to get pretty crazy with high investment, but Mbessa, right from the start of the game, is pretty good. Yeah, we'll drop this here.
All that glitters.
We could potentially drop a Blade of the Exile on one of these so that she then consumed it, but a little bit worried about them killing the unit right away. All right, let's actually go for the Absolver. If we can just buff her up as much as possible,
Danger pays.
let her get a lot of damage down. We have so many units, oh my word.
Business as usual. I go where the trouble is. It's never too far.
He's coming.
All right, not bad. Oh, there's actually, I just realized there's something fun we can do. So if Mbessa, if we drop her and she can get a kill, the Midnight Raid, we could use this on our support champion that has Scout and essentially get a rally, which could be very good. But I think let's just drop this here to get a normal rally.
Respect the ocean and all its boons.
GG. Nice.
The real treasure is friendship. That's the goal.
So Shadow Totem is solid, but they're both so expensive. Copy on the same targets, Legion Marauder. There's a lot of damage, but yeah, do like the Legion Marauder. Can we get a fun power? That's not bad. We do have decent stun synergy, so that's okay. A bunch of Sand Soldiers actually isn't bad. I think we get one of these. And let's go here. All right, this is going way better than last time. I mean, we failed last time at the first boss, so we should be good here. Yeah, once you get her to 5 stars, you could drop a Legion Marauder turn 1. That would be a little crazy. All right, let's drop this here. And then go for our Sivir.
This mama is a beast mama.
Business as usual.
All right, so we could go for a ton of damage. Oh, we actually don't have Overwhelm. So that is a little bit sad. Yeah, let's try to work on killing this unit.
Danger pays.
Something to reflect upon. Do you like what you see? Something to reflect upon.
Well, that's a little sad.
Principle. Mine is kill and get paid.
My face.
A Demacian soldier is worth 10 foes.
Yeah, let's go for a public execution.
Avenge me.
Business as
So we can just
usual.
immediately get a lot of damage down. And then that unit will still be stunned if that's their only unit on the board. We can immediately attack next round and end the game.
Business as usual.
GG.
Another victory to fill the coffers.
Yes, we've done, I mean, a decent amount of games on Warwick already. We've kind of been splitting our time decently between the two of them. Double attack, nice. Also just more copies, not bad. Let's go for the Black Cleaver for Sivir. I think we'll get rid of the Kato because we're probably not going to play it. Let's go for a Fizz.
Let's go battling.
Yeah, if we win here, we'll have a 30 plus Ambessa. Which one do you like more at the moment? At the moment, I like Ambessa better. Let's actually re-roll most of these. Even though they're good, we want to get that Sivir because she is just dominating the early game right now. Okay, little sad. No Sivir. Let's try to buff this one up a little bit.
Gimme, gimme.
They just have so much spam. All right, so still did not draw our champion. Fun. Let's see. One more draw. All right. All right, let's go ahead and attack like this. It'll be nice to kill their Fizz.
He's coming.
I think let's go right here. It's really nice to keep the pressure on. Yeah, let's just attack right here.
So pretty.
Interesting that they... Oh, I guess they have that stun. Alright, I think let's drop our Ambessa. Oh man, let's go for the Midnight Raid here.
Who's gonna get in my way?
Alright, a little sad that he's gonna be stunned. But let's actually try to stun this unit so we can get our attack in. Well, that figures. Yeah, if we try to summon a version of this, it's just going to be stunned as well. Alright, little sad. Deal 10 to all units. Huh. Well, that's not very nice. Well then. We want to play our public execution. So I think we'll actually pass and hope they play a unit. Thank you. So we're going to drop this right here, get a rally going. Oh my word, they're so annoying. Oh, they're so frustrating. All right, let's... Oh, wait, they have barrier. Or they're stunned. Chat, do not go to Warwick's Ferocity. It soft blocks your game. All right, yeah, we've heard that from a couple people now, I guess. All right, nice. Fizz can be so annoying. There's just so much spam. Alright, nice. We're also at level 32. So yeah, that is pretty good for leveling up your character. Yeah, so it's says it's not open yet, but that's fine. We'll be working on that tomorrow, I think that's where we will call it for today. I gotta go and now edit a whole bunch of YouTube videos for content over the next couple days, but we'll be back here streaming tomorrow. And yeah, we'll be going through a lot of the new adventures, the new Warwick adventure, and also probably trying out some different builds for Warwick and Ambessa. So hope to see you there. Hope you all have a great rest of the day. See ya.